is the beginning. Keeping together is a progress. Working together is success. The golden word of Henry Ford. Good morning to one and all present here. Honorable Vice Chairman Sir, PF, Shri Dipinji Jain Sir, esteemed Chief Guest, Shri Ashokji Kadel, Director Hindi Granth Academy, Dr. Arun Shanthag, Dean Manipal University, Jaipur, Mr. Shankar Muralidharan, CEO Shri Balaji ES, Ms. Monica Singh, Head Sustainability Indigo, Mr. Siddharth Rajhans, Co-founder Specify, respected Director Sir Dr. Ajit Upadhyay, Deputy Director Ma'am Dr. Ashima Joshi, all conference participants, faculty members, dear students, on behalf of Prestige Institute of Management, I, Dr. Ashutosh Vyas, and my co-host Arshi Lubna Patan, welcome you all on the occasion of 4th International Conference on the Circular Economy, Practices, Challenges and Opportunities for Business Sustainability. We are gathered here to exchange ideas and open discussion. It is indeed a golden opportunity for each one of us to enrich and enlighten ourselves. Let's dive into our promising schedule.
Ya Devi Sarva Bhitresu Vidya Rupe Samastita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah. May I now invite all the dignitaries on the desk to light the auspicious lamp. As it is customary in our culture, we commence the auspicious occasion with the divine blessing, and this light is the testament for positive energies. Dignitaries, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the floral symphony, where each blossom is a note in the melody of heartfelt welcome. I would now request Shri Dipin Jain ji to present a bouquet to Shri Ashokji Kadel. I would now request Dr. Ashma Joshi ma'am to present a bouquet of flowers to Dr. Arun Shambhav. Pejawar to a floral welcome to Mr. Shankar Muralidharan. May I now request Professor Bhagyashree Sadhav to a floral welcome to Ms. Monica Singh. I would now request Professor Mayuri Jaitwal to a floral welcome to Mr. Siddharth Rajhans. I would now request Dr. Anjali Ma'am to present a floral welcome to Dev Ashish Malik, Senior Director, PIMR. I would now request Professor Nisha Thakur to accord floral welcome to Mr. Rajiv Raghuvanshi Sir, Director, Prestige University. I would now request Professor Pooja Puri to accord floral welcome to Mr. Manoj Kumar Deshpande, Senior Director, PIER MR, Indore. I would now request Professor Archana Rajput to accord floral welcome to Mr. Madhav Mantri Sir, Principal, Prestige School, Devas.
Proceeding further, now I would like to request our mentor and guide, Director of Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Devas, Professor Ajit Upadhyay Sir,
Mr. Bipin Jain sir, our Chairman and Vice Chairman of Prestige Education Foundation, Pro Vice Chancellor, Prestige University, Indore. Devashish G. Malik, Senior Director, PIMR PG. Dr. Manoj Deshpande ji, Senior Director, PIEMR, Indore. Raghuvanshi ji, Madhav Mantri ji, Principal, Prestige Public School, Devas. Respected Dr. Arun Shanbhag ji, respected Shri Ashok ji Kadel, Monica Singh ji, our friend Mr. Siddharth Rajhans ji, leadership coach Mr. Shankaran Muralidharan sir, our Deputy Director Dr. Ashima Joshi, and Conference Secretary Dr. Ashutosh Vyas and Madam Lubna R.C. Pathan, all senior colleagues, friends, delegates and dear students. The topic is very pertinent, very relevant. It is talking about the circular economy, challenges, opportunities and for business sustainability. Circular word is, sometimes taken in different perspective. Economy is really circular. When you look around the world, when you look at the Shastras, we talk about Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, Sarve Santu Niramayaha, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kashyektu Bhagvave. There's something the philosophy is embedded into this theme and title is also talking about the same. Because whatever you are sowing today, you have to reap definitely tomorrow. So whatever we are manufacturing, how far this is truly good for us as a human being is quite important. Whatever we are remanufacturing, whatever we are recycling, whatever we are refurbishing, whether you talk about from the consumer perspective, our 7 Rs, you talk about the 4 hours, or you talk about the 3 hours. Everything is nowadays is a great concern and matter of discussions and deliberations to all of us. Because in the world where we are entering, we definitely have to think about the future of succeeding generations. Whatever the field, multidisciplinary, whether it's a management, medical science, engineering science, social science, or behavioral science, whether are the green practices we talk about, the environmental concerns, and we need to imbibe in our approaches. If our approaches are right, if we started feeling we actually indeed try to attract and pull the different type of the crowd from different disciplines. You have a lot more to contribute, lot more to deliberate, lot more to discuss, because the conferences are the platform where from whatever germinates, whatever comes out for discussions, it could become a matter for the, even R&D, whether we can think into the direction for that we are here. In this conference, we are bringing the 2 status papers pertaining to the manufacturing and especially with the aviation industry. Unfortunately, we have from aviation industry here for sustainability, Madam Monica is with us. Similarly, one of our journal nomenclature PACE is going to be released. This time we also have an association with the AVDCC journal, Korea Reviews of International Studies. The paper that suits to their requirement, editorial okay, they will get published into it. This conference is not having that much whopping response that we expected, but still we have meaningful papers, 60 to 70, and some abstracts that definitely will justify with the content and the intent of this conference. I believe that all of you are going to be greatly benefited from the different speakers, their vast experience, their perspective, their real life exposure, and as well as their research area, and the sustainability in different walk of life. I think I should not come in between you and these prominent speakers with us. So I would like to here pause my words and wish you all the best, and thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable and inspirational words. Now, it is a time for institutional AD. We are proud to privilege to have gathered here as we present the glimpses of Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas, the institute which is recognized as a premium value-based institute. Now, I would like to request our technical team to play AV of Institute.
Prestige Education Society, in its endeavor to develop highly skilled human resource, established the first Management Institute in Indore in 1994. The Management Institutes of Gwalior and Mandsaur were established in 1997. In 2001, with AICTE permission, the Institute of Mandsaur was shifted to Devas at its permanent site for better service, coverage, and local penetration. Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas is conceived as a value-based institution of management and information technology and training. The institute was launched with the solemn objective of spreading knowledge-based education and developing skilled manpower beyond the metros, catering to the educational and training needs of a large number of young boys and girls irrespective of caste, creed, and nationality they belong to. Prestige Education Foundation, formerly known as Prestige Education Society, is running its academic institutions in 3 major cities of Madhya Pradesh, heartland of India. Prestige Education Foundation is running the prominent institutions PIMR-PG, PIMR-UG, PIEMR and Prestige Public School at Indore City, PIMR Gwalior and PIMR Devas, along with Prestige Public School Devas, under the stewardship of Founder Chairman of PEF Honorable Shri Nemnath Ji Jain, Padma Shri awardee. The chairman and chancellor of PEF, respected Dr. Devish G. Jain, and his worthy younger brother, respected Shri Dipin G. Jain, vice chairman PEF, Shri Himanshu G. Jain, director PEF, and Shri Ketan G. Jain, director PEF. PIMR Devas is advancing and instilling values into the stakeholders with vision to be leader in professional education, training, research and development, and mission to serve the society through management seminaries in making the country stronger in every aspect of life. The institute has the approval of the All India Council for Technical Education and the state government for its MBA program and is affiliated with Vikram University Ujjain for MBA, BBA and BCA, BCom, Computer Application, BCom, Honours. It is a fully recognized management and IT institution. PIMR Devas is a recognized research center for management discipline. The first PhD course work successfully conducted in the year 2023. The PIMR is having intellectual strength of 20 full-time regular faculty, 6 visiting faculty, 4 faculties having PhD degree, 5 faculties are pursuing PhD from different universities. PIMR Devas is extending its extension services to the corporate world like Management Development Program, Executive Development Program and trainings to the employees for soft skills and communication-related issues. The senior faculty of PIMR Devas is an executive body of international and national universities as in Board of Studies, PhD Thesis Evaluation Board and in Committee of Editorial Board of reputed journals. The faculties of PIMR Devas were also invited as keynote speakers, guest speakers, resource persons for FDPs, trainers and practicing consultancies for different academic and social organizations.
I'm Professor Dr. Ajit Upadhyay, Director, Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Devas. Our institution is affiliated to the Vikram University Ujjain and approved by the MP Higher Education, Bhopal, and also accredited by the AICTE, All India Council for Technical Education, New Delhi.
PIMR Devas Library is fully equipped with physical and digital repository for knowledge sharing and acquisition. The online database like EBSCO, JGate, DAILNet, InflibNet, CMI database, and software for plagiarism testing Turnitin is available for students, faculties, and researchers. PIMR Devas Library is having national and international journals, magazines, monographs, books, newspapers, and rare books. PIMR Devas Computer Lab is well equipped with application software Microsoft Windows 10, Microsoft Office, Oracle Java, Visual Studio, IDE like Eclipse, IntelliJ, TextPad, Notepad, PyCharm, WebEx and Zoom. PIMR Devas has been an examination center for prominent examinations for different bodies like ICAI, for CA and CS examination, CUET, JEE and NEET. PIMR Devas is regularly conducting FDPs like 1-week National Case Writing Workshops, 1-week National Research Methodologies Workshops, 21 days Faculty Development Program Gyanubhav, weekly Faculty Knowledge Advancement Workshops, presentation, symposium, Industry Institute interface, discussion with different boards has been conducted for years. PIMR Devas is having MOU and associations with global institutions, national institutions, governmental bodies, and NGO. PIMR Devas is having active association with All India Management Association, New Delhi. Association of Indian Management Schools, Sikandarabad. Association of Management Development in South Asia, Hyderabad. The institute is certified ISO 9001 to 2015. The institute is certified training center for ITI, Devas. Indore Management Association, Indore. Member of Association of Industries, Devas. MOU with Center for Entrepreneurship Development, Madhya Pradesh. MOU with Research Foundation of India. PIMR Devas has been consistently ranked amongst top B school in a survey done by the top magazines and newspaper. RBBA course ranked 29th Outlook in 2022, 2021, 40th India Today in 2022, 28th India Today in 2020, RBCA course 46th India Today in 2022 and 45th India Today in 2021. RMBA course ranked 8th Central Zone Wise Outlook, 24th amongst affiliated colleges Outlook, 44th Education World, 30th Zone Wise Open Magazine, 34th Private College The Week, 41 at B School West Zone Wise The Week, and in Madhya Pradesh consistently amongst top 5 B School. Recognized in the band performance under the category General in Atal Ranking of Institution on Innovation and Achievement in 2021. PIMR Devas is also working as a host institute for MSME. PIMR Devas students participated and won in the Global Peace and Sustainable Summit 2022 powered by UNESCO amongst 70 countries as the best speakers. PIMR Devas is the only center for the Youth Employment Program of TCS, which is free employability training for socially and economically marginalized undergraduate youth program during their graduation. PIMR Devas is an active member of Institute Innovation Council Delhi with 3.5-star rating in the year 2022. We are committed for overall development of our students through different clubs constituted at our institute like Marketing Club, Finance Club, HR Club, IT Club, Eco and Energy Club, Readers Club, Health and Fitness Club, PIMR Rotary Club and Sports Club. These clubs keep organizing various events for students' knowledge updating, improvement, and exposures to the real business world. Events like AdMad Show, brand quizzes, mock stock exchange, entrepreneurial fest, seminars, panel discussion, industrial visits, extramural lectures, case study, and business research. Besides this, PIMR Devas organizes annual Management Fest Utsav full of enthusiasm, knowledge, fun and frolic, music and entertainment. PIMR Devas also organizes creativity workshops, case study analysis workshop, business plan workshop and national contest, National Summer Internship Project Contest. The yoga and fitness activity is being organized by Fitness Club. PIMR Devas NSS unit organizes blood donation camp, charity programs like fundraising for blind schools, adoption of villages, promoting literacy, adult education, and cleanliness drive at Devas city. Woman is the backbone of family life. Here at PIMR, the Women Empowerment Cell is running various activities for women awareness and their overall development. The Sports Club organizes indoor and outdoor games for all students like chess, cricket, badminton, volleyball, football, etc. Some of the students won the laurel for PIMR Devas at university, state and national level. PIMR Training and Placement Cell organizes GDPI and developmental programs for students like Communication Development Workshop, Aptitude Test and Grooming Session as per requirement of in and off-campus drive, resume writing workshop, email etiquettes workshop, language skill workshops from renowned internationally acclaimed trainer who got exposure of 11 countries. PIMR Training and Placement Cell also organizes alumni meet in which students from different batches since 2001 have been participating, and PIMR Training and Placement Cell has been consistently providing more than 100 brands and organizations a platform for recruitment of business brains at our campus. Recently, some of our students also received an offer ranging from 8 lakhs per annum to 13 lakhs per annum, an industrial excursion in the renowned companies such as Tata International Private Limited, Prism Johnson, Prestige Agrotech, Saatchi Industries, Kirloskar, Gabriel, and many more. PIMR Devas aspires to be the autonomous institution with highest grades amongst top B schools of Central India. Prestige Education Foundation and Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas welcome you all.
Moving further, ladies and gentlemen, let me take you to the magnificent profile of Shri Dipin Jain sir, who have been an inspiration and the backbone of Prestige Group. He is a visionary leader, astute strategist, and the esteemed vice chairman of Prestige Group. I request the technical team to please play the AV of Sri Dipin Jain sir.
Mr. Dipin Jain, Vice Chairman, Prestige Education Foundation, Joint President, Prestige Group of Industries, Chairman, Association of Industries Devas. Mr. Dipin Jain is a panel member of Agriculture and Food Processing of Confederation of Indian Industry and an active board member of All India SS Jain Conference. Mr. Jain's willingness to reach society and support a social cause has been remarkable. Mr. Dipin Jain is a trustee at Indore Cancer Foundation, Sahayata, organization that distributes free medicines to poor patients, and Higher Education Library Project. Mr. Jain is the man of ideas, a generous leader, is also a technocrat with thorough knowledge of the process. With his passion for technology and endeavor for excellence in process, Prestige has achieved optimization at all levels of operations. Sir takes a keen interest in social activities and is also a member of several commercial bodies in various capacities. We welcome you, sir.
I would like to invite Sri Dipin Jain sir to share his insights on the theme of the conference.
Namaskar. Respected Shishok Patel, Director, Hindi Grant Academy, Bhopal, person behind NEP 2020 implementation process in Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Arun Chandra, Dean, Faculty of Engineering in Manipal University, Mr. Shankar Muralidharan, educationist, leadership coach and speaker, Ms. Monica Singh, Head Sustainability Indigo Airlines, Shri Siddharth Rajans, famous TEDx speaker, Dr. Ajit Upadhyay, Dr. PIMR Devas, Dr. Devashish Malik, Director PIMR Indore, Dr. Manoj Kumar Deshpande, Director PIEMR Indore, distinguished guests, delegates, faculty members, and dear students. I extend a warm welcome to the 4th International Conference on Circular Economy at PIMR Devas. On behalf of Prestige Education Foundation and founder Padma Shri Dr. Nemnaji Jain and Chairman Dr. Devish Jain, I greet you all. As we delve into the theme circular economy, practices, challenges, and opportunity for business sustainability, I want to draw attention to a crucial point. The earth is burdened by the unsustainable cycle of take, make, dispose. Business faces a choice: adopt to harmonious rhythm of the circular economy or risk the discordant silence of extinction. Envision a world where waste transforms into wealth, resources engage in a perpetual dance, and business partners with ecosystems. This is not a mere dream, it is the tangible reality of the circular economy in action. Industries are shedding the old skins, transforming into butterflies of sustainability. Companies like Indore is not just following this tune, it is conducting the orchestra. The 7-time cleanest city is not just sweeping streets, it's dancing with the waste, turning it into a symphony of wealth. Imagine street where waste is not discarded but treasured. Material recovery facility function as a fertile greenhouses, diligently sorting and processing waste. Indore goes beyond waste management. It compost, generate biogas, convert plastic waste into biofuels, sells metal and glass paper waste. This city does not just earn from the clean street, but also gain from carbon credits, badges of honors in the fight for climate justice. Indore economic orchard blooms with recycled materials, contributing to a thriving ecosystem. This city is not just cleaning, it's composing a future where prosperity and nature dance in harmony. Study confirmed that efficiency of circularity with companies witnessing a 32% reduction in resource usage. In India alone, the circular economy presents $624 billion annual potential, creating a melody of economics and environmental revival. This conference is not just a collection of words, it is an interactive odyssey of collective wisdom. Let's transcend borders and industries, leading a circular revolution that leaves an indelible mark on our planet. Remember, the circular economy is not a passing trend. It is the only and core our planet will accept. Join me, join us in this symphony of sustainability. Let the music begin.
Thank you so for your enlightening words. PIMR Devas proudly announced the release of its annual International General PACE, and for the release, I would now request the dignitaries to please do the honors.
सही रहेगा
Thank you so much, dignitaries. I would again extend the cordial invitation to the dignitaries and the dais and the author, Dr. Ashutosh Vyas sir, to kindly join for the release of status paper titled Role and Importance of Green Buying Behavior in Circular Economy for Sustainable Development. Thank you so much, everyone.
Taking this release of the status paper further, I would like to invite the dignitaries and the author, Ms. Lubna Arshi Pathan and Ms. Mayuri Jetwal, to please join us for the release of a status paper on the topic circular economy, practices, challenges and opportunities for business sustainability, with the special reference to the manufacturing industry.
सर एक
Further, I would again request the dignitaries and the editorial team of Saransh, including Dr. Yogen Singh Rajawat, to kindly join us for the release of Saransh. Ladies and gentlemen, Saransh is the collection of all the abstracts received during the 4th International Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, next in line we have a very special announcement to make. PIMR Devas proudly announces that the meritorious paper presented in the conference would be published in the special issue of Korean Review of International Studies recognized by ABDC Journal. It gives us the immense pleasure to unveil the ABDC special edition on the theme Circular Economy, Practices, Opportunities and Challenges for Business Studies. I would request Sri Dipin Jain sir and Dr. Ajit Upadhyay sir to please unveil the
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
and Professor Dr. Ajit Upadhyay sir.
कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं एक विशिष्ट व्यक्तित्व से आपका परिचय करवाना चाहता हूं। हम सभी के बीच में आज श्री अशोक जी कड़ेल, डायरेक्टर हिंदी ग्रंथ एकेडमी भोपाल, हमारे साथ है। नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू रिक्वेस्ट प्लीज प्ले द ऑडियो विजुअल प्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ श्री अशोक जी कड़ेल। He is a senior educationist and Sanchalak Hindi Granth Academy, Bhopal.
Mr. Ashok Kadel is the director of Hindi Granth Academy, Bhopal from the year 2020. NEP 2020 was firstly adopted in India by MP Higher Education during the tenure of Mr. Kadel. Hindi Granth Academy, Bhopal is a pioneer institute who initiated preparing and publishing syllabus books in Hindi fostering NEP 2020. Mr. Kadel has a long experience as academician with Lokmanya Tilak Shikshan Sansthan. Honorable Governor appointed him as a representative member in Vikram University. MP government appointed him as the Vice President of Organizing Committee in SHISAT 2016. Since 1978, Mr. Kadel visited several universities and colleges throughout the country spreading awareness about the education. He visited and addressed more than 50 colleges and educational institutions on National Education Policy 2020. He advocated the objectives of National Education Mission 2020 to incorporate the subjects like environmental education and personality development. He also fosters education in mother tongue and autonomy in education system. We welcome you, sir.
We are proud to felicitate Shri Ashokji Kadel for his exemplary contribution to the education sector. For the citation, I would request Madam Lubna Patan to read the citation.
The citation for Mr. Ashokji Kadel goes as Prestige Educative Foundation PEF and Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas are proud to felicitate Shri Ashokji Kadel, Senior Educationist and Sanchalak, Hindi Granth Academy Bhopal, for his outstanding contribution as a team member of NEP drafting and promotional drives across the Madhya Pradesh. Now, I would like to invite Shri Ashokji Kadel for his address.
प्रेस्टीज इंस्टीट्यूट द्वारा आयोजित इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस में मंच पर उपस्थित इस संस्था के उपाध्यक्ष श्री जैन साहब, उपाध्याय जी, अन्य सभी सम्मानीय अतिथिगण, देश के अन्य स्थानों से पधारे हुए प्रतिनिधिगण, इस संस्थान के प्राध्यापकगण, प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, भाइयों और बहनों, मैं अपनी बात को हिंदी में रखूंगा क्योंकि मैं हिंदी ग्रंथ अकादमी का संचालक हूँ और जहाँ तक मैं समझता हूँ कि ये जो क्षेत्र है ये हिंदी भाषी क्षेत्र है, तो संभवतः हम हिंदी को तो अच्छी तरह से जानते होंगे। और आज जिस विषय के ऊपर ये कॉन्फ्रेंस रखी गई है और मेरा जो क्षेत्र है वो शिक्षा का क्षेत्र है, इसलिए बहुत कुछ बातें शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में आपसे करना चाहूँगा। लगभग 40 सालों से मैं भी पूरे प्रदेश और देश में जो है शिक्षा विषय को लेकर के कई संस्थाओं में विश्वविद्यालय कॉलेज जाना हुआ है। तो एक बात जो ध्यान में आती है कि शिक्षा का जो प्रमुख उद्देश्य है वह विद्यार्थी को पढ़ाना नहीं है केवल, तो पढ़ने के लिए ज्ञान को आत्मसात करने के लिए तैयार करना, ये शिक्षा का प्रमुख उद्देश्य है। इसलिए स्वामी विवेकानंद ने भी कहा हुआ है कि विद्यार्थी को जो है, विद्यार्थी के अंदर और उसको पढ़ने की इच्छा जागृत हो, ध्यान उसका लगे, इस दृष्टि के अंदर जो छिपी हुई प्रतिभा है, जो छिपे हुए गुण है, वो बाहर आए, ये शिक्षा का प्रमुख उद्देश्य है। इसलिए शिक्षा के उद्देश्य में और जीवन के उद्देश्य में अंतर नहीं होता है। यह अंतर जब हम देखते हैं तो आज जितनी समस्याएं देश के सामने है उसका सबसे बड़ा कारण यही रहा है कि अभी तक जो शिक्षा में और जीवन के उद्देश्य में यह अंतर गया। मुझे ध्यान में है कि आजादी के बाद में जो है पहला शिक्षा आयोग जो है राधा कृष्ण आयोग उच्च शिक्षा में बना था। दूसरा शिक्षा आयोग, उसके बाद जो है मुदालिर आयोग, ये विद्यालय शिक्षा के लिए बना था। उसके बाद 1964 में जो है कोठारी कमीशन, ये समग्रता के साथ बना था। और उसके बाद में जो है 67 में पहली शिक्षा नीति, 1986 में दूसरी शिक्षा नीति और 2020 में जो है तीसरी शिक्षा नीति, ये देश के सामने है। अंतर क्या था इसमें? तो तीसरी जो शिक्षा नीति देश के सामने जो आई 2020 में, वह समय कौन सा समय था कि जब केवल देश नहीं तो पूरा विश्व कोविड की महामारी से ग्रस्त था। उस समय भी हमारे देश के शिक्षाविदों ने और देश की स्थिति परिस्थिति, इस देश की जो ज्ञान परंपरा रही है, उन सबको ध्यान में रख करके लगभग 2.5 लाख लोगों के सुझावों के प्रकाश में उस राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति को घोषित किया गया। समग्रता के साथ में भारतीयता को ध्यान में रख करके प्राचीन ज्ञान परंपरा का आधुनिकता के साथ समावेश कैसे हो, उसका समन्वय कैसे हो, उसको ध्यान में रख करके ये शिक्षा नीति देश के सामने आई। और इस शिक्षा नीति में भी जो है स्वामी विवेकानंद की जो बातें थी, उसका समावेश भी उसमें हुआ। इस कारण से देश में खुशी की लहर कि शिक्षा क्षेत्र जो अभी तक एक आमूलचूल परिवर्तन शिक्षा में कैसे हो, उसकी राह देख रहा था। वह राह जो है 2020 में जब शिक्षा नीति घोषित हुई तो ये सामने आई, तो एक विश्वास जगा, एक संभावना उत्पन्न हुई कि शिक्षा के माध्यम से हम समाज में और देश में ये परिवर्तन कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि शिक्षा में परिवर्तन होगा तो समाज में परिवर्तन होगा। शिक्षा सही दिशा में चलेगी तो इस समय में मुख्यमंत्री है डॉक्टर मोहन यादव जी, कि उन्होंने जो है पूरे जुझारूपन के साथ में, और उस समय के जो मुख्यमंत्री थे शिवराज सिंह चौहान, और देश के जो प्रधानमंत्री थे, प्रधानमंत्री हैं डॉक्टर श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उन सबके प्रयासों से जो है इस दिशा में आगे बढ़े। उसी के साथ में मध्य प्रदेश हिंदी ग्रंथ अकादमी ने भी जो है कंधे से कंधा मिला करके कि शिक्षा नीति को लागू तो कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश में, सिलेबस भी तैयार हो गया, और इस सिलेबस को बनाने में प्रदेश के मैक्सिमम प्रोफेसर, अब मुझे नहीं मालूम है कि यहाँ के किसी प्रोफेसर को अध्ययन मंडल में है कि नहीं है, पर मैक्सिमम प्रोफेसर ने जो है, कोविड था, ऑनलाइन बैठक करके सिलेबस तैयार किया और सिलेबस तैयार करके उसको लागू किया। मध्य प्रदेश हिंदी ग्रंथ अकादमी ने उस सिलेबस के आधार पर अभी तक 35 लाख पुस्तकें जो है 35 लाख बुक्स यह प्रकाशित करके प्रदेश के दूरस्थ महोदय में पहुंचाने का काम ये मध्य प्रदेश हिंदी ग्रंथ अकादमी ने किया। तो चूंकि प्रदेश में शिक्षा नीति को लागू होने के बाद में एक महत्वपूर्ण बात जो है शिक्षा नीति में थी कि इस देश को यदि आत्मनिर्भर बनाना है तो हमको शिक्षा के माध्यम से विद्यार्थियों को भी आत्मनिर्भर बनाना पड़ेगा। आज जिन चुनौतियों की बातचीत यहाँ पर होने वाली है, जिन संभावनाओं की बातचीत होने वाली है, उसके लिए तैयार या आने वाली पीढ़ी यदि नहीं होगी तो हम किसी भी क्षेत्र में जो चुनौतियों का सामना करने में समर्थ नहीं होंगे। हम कब तक रहेंगे? ये आने वाली पीढ़ी जो है इस देश की भावी पीढ़ी है जो इस देश को संभालने वाली है। चाहे आर्थिक क्षेत्र हो, चाहे शिक्षा का क्षेत्र हो, चाहे समाज का क्षेत्र हो, किसी भी क्षेत्र में जो है यह युवा पीढ़ी जाएगी। तो केवल पैकेज के लिए भी युवा पीढ़ी तैयार नहीं हो, तो पैकेज के साथ में संस्कार जाए, पैकेज के साथ में उसमें जो कुछ बातें उत्पन्न हो जो इसकी आवश्यकता देश समाज में है। कल उज्जैन में एक बहुत बड़ा कार्यक्रम हुआ है विक्रम विश्वविद्यालय में, जहाँ 150 विश्वविद्यालय के कुलपति उपस्थित हुए थे। मंथन इस बात पर था कि शिक्षा नीति का क्रियान्वयन कैसे हुआ है, कितना हुआ है। वहां प्रदेश के राज्यपाल जी ने एक महत्वपूर्ण बात कही कि यह सब तो होगा, क्या हम इस आने वाली पीढ़ी को, इन विद्यार्थियों को अपने माँ बाप की सेवा करने का भाव हम दे रहे हैं क्या? इस समाज में जो उपेक्षित व्यक्ति है, जो गरीब व्यक्ति है, उनके प्रति सेवा का, दया का भाव उत्पन्न हो, ये हम दे रहे हैं क्या? हम भवन का नाम तो रख लेते हैं, पितृ छाया, मातृ छाया, परंतु आज स्थिति क्या हो रही है, ये राज्यपाल ने चिंता व्यक्त करी है कल उज्जैन में। उन्होंने एनईपी की कोई लंबी चौड़ी बातचीत नहीं करी है। तो इस भाव को जानने की आज आवश्यकता सर्वाधिक है, इसलिए एनईपी में इस बातों को महत्वपूर्ण स्थान दिया गया है। यह संस्कार हमारे देश में वर्षों से रहे, प्राचीन समय से रहे, इसलिए एक और प्रमुख बात मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि प्राचीन ज्ञान परंपरा यह हमारे हर क्षेत्र में रही है। हमारे पास में सारा ज्ञान ये विदेशों से नहीं आया है, हमारे पास में अपना स्वयं का ज्ञान हर क्षेत्र में रहा है, चाहे वो विज्ञान का क्षेत्र हो, चाहे आर्थिक क्षेत्र हो, चाहे वो सामाजिक क्षेत्र हो, चाहे उद्योग का क्षेत्र हो, व्यापार का क्षेत्र हो, हमारा स्वयं का अपना ज्ञान रहा, इसलिए हम विश्व गुरु के रूप में जाने जाते थे। आज उसकी आवश्यकता है कि यह ज्ञान ये विद्यार्थियों में जाए। पिछले लंबे समय से ये बातें नहीं थी। जो ज्ञान परंपरा की बात करता वो विद्वान नहीं माना जाता था, वो माना जाता था कि ये तो कोई गंवार है। आज ज्ञान परंपरा को शिक्षा में स्थापित करके मुझे खुशी इस बात की है कि मैं 30 तारीख को भोपाल में एक बैठक हुई है। हम देश में इस भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा को समग्रता से लागू करने वाले पहले राज्य बनने चाहेंगे कि जहाँ पर भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा की पढ़ाई जो है ये स्नातक स्तर पर और स्नातकोत्तर स्तर पर कैसे होगी, पुस्तकों में कैसे जाएगी, इसके ऊपर जो है देश के शिक्षाविद 27-28 फरवरी को भोपाल में इकट्ठे होने वाले हैं और इस बात को जो है मंथन होने वाला है कि किस प्रकार से इसको हम जो है शिक्षा में लाएंगे, कैसे विद्यार्थियों के बीच में जाएगी, कैसे ये पुस्तकों में होगी, इसका समावेश होगा। ये सारी बातें जो है इस राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति के माध्यम से हम विद्यार्थियों में वो भाव भी उत्पन्न कर रहे हैं कि हमको जो है केवल कमाना नहीं है, तो कमाने के साथ साथ जो है हमारे को दूसरे हाथ से दान भी करना है। हमारी प्राचीन ज्ञान परंपरा भी रही है कि 100 हाथ से कमाओ, कमाने के लिए इनकार नहीं है, और 1000 हाथ से दान भी करो। आज दान देने की परंपरा नहीं होने से क्या हो रहा है, भाई भाई के ऊपर जो है हमले कर रहा है, बेटा अपने बाप को जो है मार करके संपत्ति हत्या रहा है, क्योंकि उसमें जो है देने की जो भाव जाना चाहिए था वो जा नहीं रहा है। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि इसे एनईपी के माध्यम से हम बहुत कुछ बातें आगे बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। जितना हम इसको लागू करेंगे, जितना उसको हम क्रियान्वित करेंगे, तो निश्चित रूप से जो है हम आगे बढ़ेंगे। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि प्रेसिडेंट इंस्टीट्यूट जो है निश्चित रूप से अपने यहाँ के विद्यार्थियों में इन भाव को उत्पन्न करेगा और यह जो पीढ़ी है, यह जो विद्यार्थी है, निश्चित रूप से
धन्यवाद सर। आपके इन अमूल्य शब्दों से मुझे यहाँ ये महसूस हो रहा है कि सभी विद्यार्थियों को ये बातें सीखना चाहिए और जो आपका विश्वास है कि प्रेस्टीज इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट ये बातें शुरू से ही अपने बच्चों में देते आए हैं और हम उसका पालन करते हुए आगे और इस कार्य को आगे बढ़ाएंगे। धन्यवाद सर।
I would now request Professor Vikas Sharma sir to accord floral welcome to Kirti Reddy ma'am, Principal Nirmala College of Education. Now, I would request to please play the AV of Dynamic Personality, Dr. Arun Shambhag sir, Innovator, Strategic Planner, and the Dean of Manipal University. Please play the AV.
Dr. Arun Shambhag is currently associated with Manipal University, Jaipur as the Dean of Engineering. He serves more than 19 years at Harvard Medical School as an assistant professor. Dr. Shambhag also worked as a principal, Innovation Support Center at Greater Boston area. He was the senior advisor of orthopedic surgery at Massachusetts General Hospital. He is a MBA from Boston University. He received his doctorate from Clemson University, USA. His specialties are in the area of innovation, strategic planning, ideation, medical device, and technology development. We welcome you, sir.
We are proud to present Excellence Award to Dr. Arun Shambha for his valuable contribution as ideation, innovation in education, strategic planning, bioengineering, and biomaterial. The citation for the sir goes as follows. Prestige Education Foundation and Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas are proud to present the Excellence Award in the field of ideation, innovation in education, strategic planning, bioengineering, and biomaterials to Dr. Arun Shambha. I would now request Dr. Arun Shambha sir to please deliver his address.
Hello. Can everybody hear me at the back? Yes? Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for the invitation to Professor Dipen Chalti. Thank you very much for inviting me and all the dignitaries on the dais here. To the Kalenji, I only understood a little bit of all the things you said. Anyway, thank you. So I thought I will share with you a little bit of my experience, and I always am amazed at reading or listening to my own bio because I've forgotten. It was a long time ago, and I'm like that river, it goes wherever it goes, and when I turn back, I'm like, oh my God, I have that degree also. So I forgot a few years ago, my mother, my father passed away, so she pulled out all my old stuff and gave it to me, and I actually have a junior diploma in German language. So I didn't even know that. So there are many things I have forgotten in my thing. So actually it's a good thing, forgetting. Actually it's in the Bhagavad Gita, it says it's good to forget. Some things you should forget on the spiritual path. And it took me a while to understand what that meant. Think about it, all the people who kicked me when I was a kid, if I remembered that, I would be in trouble. All the girls who dished me, professors who said I'm useless, I'll be like, so in a way, I'm so thankful I have a very short memory. So I actually tell my students in class also, please continue to ask stupid questions, I will forget who you are. So it won't affect your grades at all. So that is my little thing about forgetting. So you can put that in the screen mode. I just want to mention to you the slides I make. Because I was making PowerPoint before there was PowerPoint, you know. I don't know if many of you know there was a Pixel. And even before that, when I started my graduate work, we used to type letters on a sheet of paper, take actually photographs of it. There was a different type of film. And as a graduate student, I had to develop my own film and cut it and put it in the slide thing and show the carousel. So I've come full circle. I said, I'm not going to use PowerPoint. Though this is in PowerPoint, but all the slides are hand-drawn and handwritten. I hope you will understand my handwriting. You can put this in the view mode. Yeah, I'll get it, but you can just put that in the full screen mode. So all of them. And I added the title only a few days ago because all of you are management people and we always believe even at Harvard Med School, show them, don't tell them. And then last time I did this slide without the title of Big Rocks, people said, say, what's the title? I said, it's there on the screen. And they said, we don't see the title. I said, The Big Rocks. So now I decided to actually write it out to even tell you about the title. And I will tell you where this comes from. But before we start, I will tell a little story. We were late for this event. I beg your forgiveness. We were late. And best way to tell you about Harvard and my experience there is, oh, by the way, I want, as the chairman said, this whole economy, it talks about take, make, and dispose. You know, our educational institutions, our industry is like that for us also. It takes us, it makes us into whatever we are, and when we get to a certain age or a certain ability cliff, we get disposed too. And I think Phil Kanerji talked about that also. So constantly we have to keep that in mind. It's not just circular economy, it's a circular life. We need to constantly reinvigorate ourselves. And that's why I've done so many different things. Every time I do something in 3 or 5 years, I'm bored, I'm going to find something else. So I started out, of course, as an electrical engineer. By the time my 5 years was over, it was a 5-year engineering course. I was done with engineering. I told everybody I'm done, I'm not doing anything. And I actually went to Bombay. I'm from Bombay, South Bombay. Any of you from Bombay? Gulaba. So I joined the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan. They had a course on learning to play the sitar. So, and of course, I always have a big ego. I've been to a convent school. I have a degree in engineering from MIT and all of that stuff. So my first day of class, there was a small room, 10 by 10 square feet room, and this Ustad thing, and full 10, 15 people, students learning to play the sitar. And I had hopes that I'm going to become a great sitar maestro. So I walked in and I said, he said, sit down, sit with your sitar there. And I'm like, a lot of people here. I don't even know, I can't be able to hear anything what's going on. Whatever you teach me, I want a separate room. And he said, you sit there and you listen to your own music. He said it in Hindi, which I don't remember anymore. So, but profoundly, from all my engineering, I didn't learn a whole lot. After my engineering, that's the player told me, listen to your own music. And I have kept that phrase with me for the rest of my life. So whatever I do, I'm going to listen to my own music. It's not easy, you'll get in trouble. That's okay. You know, like they say in Boston, what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. So go to the edge. So I'm going to start a story about getting late, coming late. So at Harvard Med School, and guess what? You would think all this aspiring Harvard people, the Harvard students who want to get there, like we read their resumes and read their application. No. The secretary is putting this in a big Excel sheet. And there's some marks we look at. It sorts it by that. And anything below like 18, like gone. We don't even see it. We don't know who they are. So be careful when you apply. People randomly say, can I apply to Harvard? Absolutely. They love the application fees. So only we interview about 80 of them, and there's a big interviews. So during the interviews, one of our students, we give complimentary interviews to all Harvard Medical School students, college students. They are our students. And if we don't give them an interview, what does it say about our own programs? We give them interviews. We grade them, rank them, and we have a big dinner. And all the scores are tabulated, sorted, and the top things are posted up there. And we discuss every single case for the top 50 or something, every one. So one student was at about like 18 or 19. He was our own student, Alfredo Alqueza. He came from a Vietnamese family. His father sold soup on the side of the road. Just like your chappal in the food court, somebody selling juice, he sold. And he went to Harvard Medical School. And when his number came out, the chairman of Brigham Hospital said, I want to tell you a story about Alfredo. So we were all the professors were listening. So tell us. He says, well, everybody knows, I'm just telling you, we have something called the operating rooms. The students will attend surgeries. That's what we do. And incision time is 8 o'clock. Incision time meaning you cut the skin at 8 o'clock. They meet at 7:30. Meet at 7 o'clock. 7:30 you start draping the patient. 8:30 is incision time. And he says, Alfredo was supposed to be scrubbed in on my case. I had a nurse, I had this, I had a fellow resident. He did not show up. And then he did show up about 12 minutes late. And then typically the surge, he says, I looked up and there's a clock in front of me, so I made a mental note. He showed up late. Nothing happened. Everything went well. Beautifully, the surge was okay. And after they bring scrub, they're taking a break. And he asks Alfredo, why were you late? He said, sir, let me tell you what happened this morning. This was January. And January, as Siddharth will tell you, in Boston is a miserable time. The temperature never hits 0 degrees. He said, sir, I actually am training for the Ironman triathlon. It's in May, but you need a 1-year triathlon. And I got up at 4 o'clock. I rode my bicycle, super duper bicycle, 100 miles to the Quaven Reservoir. At 4 o'clock, it was dark. And the roads were icy. A car came by, sideswiped me. I fell into a ditch. Nobody there. It's icy, everything. There's not a soul at 4 o'clock in the morning. My shoulder was dislocated. My bicycle was completely twisted, and I had bruises all over my body. I struggled up, tried to walk back, tried to do the best I could for my shoulder, still dislocated. I grabbed my bicycle, I hitched a ride. I landed in the hospital only this morning. I washed up, I had my shoulder fixed, all the bruises fixed, and that is why, sir, I was late 11 minutes. And when we heard that, we said, bring him up to number 1. He did get a residency, he did finish his fellowship at Harvard, and now he's a big professor at Harvard. So I always tell my students when they come to school, like class or something, when I'm giving a class, what did you do today that you are 20 minutes late for class? So with that as a prelude, so what that tells you is not about why he came late, but the rigor of the educational system, the rigor of these students. You think Harvard Med School is easy? He's still training for the Ironman triathlon. He's getting him at 4 o'clock and doing this. It's bitter cold, minus 10 or minus 20 degrees, and the wind is there, there's no light anywhere, and he is focused. So if you want to reach anywhere in your life, focus. So I'm going to start with my next slide. I think I have. Another story, probably you guys, management guys, know this story, but it's a good way to start. It is said that a Harvard business school professor did this to his MBA students. All of you guys are MBA students. It's his first day of class. He brings out this beaker and puts it on the counter, and he puts the stones in there, and he asks everybody, is it full? Some people say yes, some people say no, and some people say, yes, you can put more things in it. He takes out smaller stones. You guys know the story, right? Everybody knows the story. The smaller stone, and the last he puts water in it. So the question is, what did you learn from this? And all the MBA students are like, tell me, what did you learn from this?
By doing the small things, we can reach our big goal. By doing small things, we can reach the big goal.
You can reach the big stones.
Big goals.
Big goals. Big goals. Okay. What else? Anything else? I mean, you know, Harvard Medical School, remember at 4 o'clock they're going to go out and train for the Ironman marathon. So we can do whatever thing you can do more. Whatever you tell me, I can do more than that. I can get up at 3 o'clock and do another marathon or something. By the way, I did run 5 marathons when I was at Harvard also. So, because we always want to feel like that. But the big learning for me, which I think my professor also helped me, is if you don't get the big stones in this jar in the beginning, you will never get it. If you fill this jar with all the small stones first, there's no place to put the big stones. If you fill you put the big rocks in first. So the next question is, everybody asks, so what are the big rocks? Like, I don't know. You had to figure out what your big rocks are. So I will share with you what some of my big rocks were. So this is my thing. And my goal is not to tell you how great Harvard was. Harvard is great. But what I have learned, my failures, where my sacrifices. Remember Alfredo, 4 o'clock, that means he's not sleeping in, no? On a January morning. Right? So all the sacrifices, I will tell you, things I have lost. Because everybody says, oh my God, how? Like, yes. There is, inside is a burning, the a lot of sacrifices going on, a lot of wipeouts going on, a lot of crashes and everything going on. So I thought I would share that with you. But before we do that, we want to ask ourselves, why do we work in our lives? Why do we work? Has anybody figured out why we work? So Maslow came up with, I think in business school you guys have all learned this Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And if you have not, I'm going to give you my little own twist to it. He wrote this paper in 54, the book. But actually, the first paper came out in 1943. He wrote the hierarchy of needs. Beautiful, very conceptual. I found it again last year. My daughter is in a IB school, and she had it in a business studies school. And I was looking through her book and I'm like, they're teaching you this? You're not teaching that in the MBA? So I thought I will go over this for my own twist. It's a pyramid, and the base of the pyramid is our food and shelter. Maslow says unless and until you get the bottom levels done, you will never get to the stage of self-actualization. Self-actualization is like nirvana of work. And when you go to work, you're not doing for money, because for the pure joy of doing it. Right? Many times the boss has tried to give me raises, and I would fight with him saying, why are you giving me so much money? Cut my salary. I will get spoiled. I will get used to the high salary. And besides, I only have a finite life. I don't know. I don't have enough time in my life to spend the money I already have. And you're giving me more money. What am I going to do with it? My daughter is going to be spoiled. She will not know how to work. So I have gone many times, every year, sorry, you need to cut my salary that much. I can't handle that much of a raise. Give me this much only. So before you get to that stage, you need to get your food and shelter, physiological needs met. And that means everything, food, clothing, shelter, roti, kapda, everything you need. We all have to do it. And you have to figure out what size of makan you want. That is key. Because any of these things, the base of the pyramid, even after 5-10 years, we self-sabotage our career. Because we get a nice job, we bought a small car, Alto, i10, whatever. And whatever happens, we get a job, then you get job security, the boss says you're doing good, so we're going to, now I feel good, I'm going to raise, I'm going to buy a bigger house. Now, food security, food and shelter security, now the payments for the house is more, my mortgage payment is more, the society maintenance charge is like 15,000, so now suddenly you don't have comfort. Your base of your pyramid is suddenly weak. Third step is a sense of belonging, and your friends, all your friends who are in the nice place. We went to that Udyan today, that garden. There were old people celebrating their birthday. I asked Siddharth, why were they celebrating their birthday at 7:30 in the morning in the garden? Because they made friends there. They walked there and they made friends. And when you move to a big house, a big city for like extra 10,000, extra 20,000 or 50,000, your network is completely disrupted. Your school daughter or kids is like, I lost all my friends. My wife is saying, I lost all my Chaika friends. I'm losing. So we sabotage our own career, our own potential to reaching the top stage by aspiring for things at the bottom. More, I want a bigger house. I have so many of my friends. I stayed in a 3-bedroom flat just outside of Cambridge. I was happy. 30 years I stayed there. My friends, they started with a condo, they bought a 2-bedroom house, they bought a 3-bedroom house, every time it's changing. Then they bought a 5-bedroom house, and every time I get invites, all my friends. Good thing is I always have to go to a homecoming party, buy some gift. And afterwards, they're the ones who are complaining. Arun, do you know how much my heating bill is in January? Like, who told you to buy that 5,000 square feet house? And then they ask, do you know, Arun, how do you save money? You bought the 5,000 square feet house. So see how we are self-sabotaging. Our desires for big house, big things, big vacations, big whatever fashion. I paid this much money to go to this Anup Jain concert. And congratulations. Then he's coming and asking me, how do I save money? I will tell you how to save money. Listen to the radio. That's all you need. So ultimately, what we want to get at is self-actualization. I'm not paying you a room. Thank you very much. I can come to the office, no? I want to do that. I want my student. So I found my goals. The question coming back to it is, what are the big rocks? I want to give you this as a prelude to finding your big rocks, whatever it may be. So, so how do you get a fulfilling career? And soon after Maslow, there was Frederick Hertzberg. He said, guess what? Money is not the most important factor, motivator for your jobs. It's the opportunity to learn new things, grow in your responsibility, contribute to others, and be recognized for our achievements. Money is not the motivator. Money is the hygiene factor. Once I get the money, I don't care. If you have a lousy work environment, a lousy boss, I'm still leaving. If you don't give me the opportunity to do new things, I'm leaving. My job still is not easy. I still have this fight with HR. HR says, Arun, you should do this and this. I said, do you know why I came? I showed them the slide. Money is not the motivator for me. What are you going to do? Cut my salary? Fire me? Thank you. I will thank you. Because for me, I want to learn new things. Somebody gives me a job, another job as a dean, I'm considering right now. I say, I'm not doing it. Same job, I'm not learning anything new. Different place, more money. What am I going to do with the money? Told you again. I have enough, my life will end. There's still money in the bank. My daughter will spoil. She's in 9th standard, she already has AirPods. Like, I just got it like a month ago. Before I got AirPods, she got AirPods. So she was teaching me how to use AirPods. So I would say that is the key part. For a fulfilling career, money is not important. And then you have to figure out what rings your bell. What are the big rocks in your thing? So the big rocks for me, I just share that with you. The most important thing. Every time you get a promotion, you get a job, you publish a paper, you get a multi-million-dollar grant, you get actual faculty, Harvard, Yale, you will have many friends. They will congratulate you everywhere. It's when you get fired, you will figure out who your friends are. Nobody. And the only group will be there, I've never got fired, thankfully, but until I'm always worried about it, your family. Even today, when I have a bad day at work or somebody pisses me off or something, I can come home and daughter will say, something went wrong with the office. Daughters are very sensitive in that way. The family is the most important thing. I have sacrificed my family. I told you I went to the US, master's and PhD, and I kept changing cities from Chicago to everywhere. For 10 years I did not come to the US. I've got 11 cousins and brothers and sisters. We grew up in a joint family. I never attended anybody's wedding because I was busy. I had a presentation to have more than hundreds of presentations around the world. Grants to do, deadlines to meet. I was busy. I did not go to their weddings. They had kids. I would come once in 2 years for 2 weeks. Flying visit from the US. Hi. Oh yeah, your kid. Oh my God, he looks just like you. I'm gone. Oh my God, he grew so big. Yes, Arun, you're coming after 5 years. He's big now. I missed all of this stuff. Anniversary, 5-year anniversaries, family trips to Kolhapur, Goa, here. I missed all of it. I was busy. I was jet-setting around the world. My resume is 40 pages. It's not giving me a good night's sleep. I don't look at my resume anymore. But I'm telling you, one of my sisters, my son was born, she had a thread ceremony. I would occasionally go every few years. Oh, it's going good. He went to MIT. He said, oh my God, my alma mater, he went to MIT. He got diagnosed with cancer. I said, oh my God, we're just sorry to hear that. He's under treatment. I'm only doing phone calls. I didn't come. I was busy. He went into remission. I'm like, wonderful. Then he said, oh, Arun, it's come back, his cancer. Sad. He died. I'm still busy. So all these are sacrifices we make for our family. Why? Right. So, I told you about Harvard, great. But these are the sacrifices we make. I'm not saying they're not worth it. I don't know if they're worth it. Right? So many. My sisters have their own kids now. And they are getting married now. I hardly know them. I don't know any of my sisters anymore. or brothers anymore, or their kids anymore. So when somebody says, oh, you're a very successful person, I'm like, how do you define success? I don't know. So family is the most important thing, and be careful. They're not going to be there forever. So the last 5 years when I came back, retired from Harvard Med School, was because my father was getting old. He was 92 years old in Mumbai. And I said, I want to come back. And of course, I have to leave for many reasons. I want to spend time with him, close to him. We bought a house right next to him in Mumbai, Thane. I was in Manipal at that time and visited. And many times he would ask me, what do you do? I'm also confused what I do. I don't know sometimes. I've done so many different things. And I would say, doesn't matter, I'm here for you now. And we would sit down and have a chat. He would not talk much at 92, 93, 94. He wouldn't talk much. But he knew, if I'm not there, he'll ask my mother, where is Arun? So it's not like you have a long discussion, like philosophical things or discuss politics or anything. He just wants to know, my son is there. That closeness is very important. Next is integrity. It's a big rock for me. And throughout my life, there are some things you are not going to bend. Some ethical considerations you are not going to bend. Particularly after coming from Harvard, it was easy. It's a very good system. Particularly after coming back to India, I tell people, you think I'm retiring from Harvard? You think I'm going to compromise on my ideals for this? Never. You can let me go. I thank you for it. Actually, I'll throw you a party if you fire me. So integrity is the most important thing. You have to. That's the only thing which will take you forward in your life. At the end of the night, my father was to tell me, when your head hits the pillow, you should fall asleep. And when you get up, you should be hungry. The two signs of a successful person. You're not worried. You're not getting up in the middle of the night saying, oh my God, what's this tension? Rape padega, ye padega, corruption, this, that, fraud, nothing. I want good night's sleep. So right now, my record is, my head hits the pillow, in 10 seconds, I'm asleep. Gone. I get up early in the morning, beautiful life. Integrity is it. And courage. Courage is, all those things require courage. Courage is not going and fighting a battle and fighting with somebody, the bad guy. Courage is if you find your colleague being harassed, bullied, unfair treatment, you've got to get up and say, I stand up for that person. Stand up for that student. That student is raped. That is courage. Right? And that is true leadership. How can you stand up when you see somebody being discriminated against? Some friend of yours is abusing his wife. You find out, what are you going to do? Nothing. Where's your courage? So courage nowadays takes different forms. And you need to have courage. Because if you don't have courage, your life is not worth it. You need to have that courage. And faith. I'm a practicing Hindu. And I've written other books on Hinduism. So that gives me that dimension of my life. It's very, very fulfilling. So I need these for my life. So I want to summarize. Your family will forever remain the most enduring source of your happiness. Always, and you have to remember that. And today is my daughter. And I think Siddharth is there, my colleagues now will tell you. At 6 o'clock every evening, I dread a phone call. It's from my daughter. She's like, Papa, when are you coming home? Every evening. So if I'm late a few minutes, I'm like, let me call my daughter and tell her I'm going to be running late. All my friends know that the phone rings and they're like, oh, Mira's call. So that is family. That is your family. And you have to realize what is important for you. So I said about rocks, purpose, core values. How do you find your purpose? I don't think in an MBA education or UG education or school education, nobody tells us to find your purpose. But if you don't have purpose, it's meaningless. There's a small story Swami Chinmayana used to give. A guy is driving from a city to a village and he comes to a chauraya and there's an old guy sitting on the stone and he asks him, where does this road go? And the old guy asks him, the driver, where do you want to go? He says, I don't know. So the old guy says, then it doesn't matter which road you take. is identify your core values. Whatever those things which are guiding you, I can't help you. You're adults. You can figure this out. What are the things which you think you stand for? What are the foundational, basic values you want to pursue? Question you ask yourself is next, why am I here? I don't mean at PMR. In this world, what am I doing? Are we born? Are we dead, buried, burned, cremated, ashes go into Ganga, or wherever, gone? What is my purpose on this planet? I have 70 years, 100 years to live, whatever. If you don't have a purpose, what's the point of living? Sorry, I don't mean to be too harsh. You need to have a purpose. Ask yourself, what is your purpose? It may be, find what brings you great joy. That's one way. Like, great. I love to give lectures like this. Great audience. I love to make slides, by the way. As you can see, all the slides I have drawn by again. I'm saying that. I like to do research. Maybe you like to talk to students. I don't know. You can figure out what brings you great joy. And we say, that is what I want to do. That is what I want to do. Find it. And once you have that, then list your passions. This is amazing. Every time you come out the end of the day, you're like, oh, great job today. Because you had a great interaction with students. Maybe you had a great research paper. Something is there. Do it. Identify your talents. Do a SWOT analysis of your own life. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? What are the opportunities you can do? Figure it out. Figure out what your strengths and weaknesses are. Some of the weaknesses you can say at a certain age. These are my weaknesses. I can say it now. I'm not going to do that. Because I'm weak. At this stage, I don't want to learn new things which I'm not passionate about. Identify your strengths. Focus on those strengths. That will get you a life. And then, success and joy will automatically follow. Whatever you do, as long as you have this page in front of you, create your own big rocks. And those should go into your life first, not at the very end of the ladder. So, learn to pivot. I just made this slide because, whatever said and done, life is ruthless. You will be taken and tossed here and there, and finally one day you will be beaten up like this, make and dispose life culture is that you yourself will happen. It happened to me, thankfully, when I was 25 years old. I was like, what is the useless life I have lived? Sant Jnaneshwar wrote Jnaneshwari when he was before 25. Shankaracharya did all those great things. He died when 32. He can't even figure out all the things he did. I finished 25 years, nothing. I was very good at drinking beer and like all that stuff, and we did in the US, but like nothing. I was throwing a great revelation. So life will then, so you have to pivot, change tracks. It hit me, I said, I am going to change my life. Swami Chinmayananda and I used to say, there's only one person around you can say to me, only one person you can change. Yourself. So if you want to do something, get up and do it. Nobody else is going to give you anything for you. You get up and do it yourself. So that is it. And again, I have to say, what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. I tell my bosses, I told all the bosses, I'm still alive, no. I'm stronger now. So I want to bring it back to the circular economy. We talk about all this remake, this, that, and all of this stuff. We have forgotten the human beings. This is a picture, I think, that was there with me or not maybe. The background is Manipal University. It's about 7 o'clock in the morning. And we have about 600 crores of construction going on our campus today. Hostels are coming up. Lecture halls are coming up. There are these women who are working. And they leave home with a little baby. There's a baby in her arms. I don't know if you can see it. There's a baby in her arms there. At 7:15 in the cold, they live in a little juggy. And they drop them off at a cement room for daycare. They go back. They have no future. I try. I do my bit. I give biscuits. I buy sweatshirts for them. I take care of them. So those people have not seen, I think I'm urging you all, include them in your circular economy. See how we can better future to those little kids. That is important. They need to reach their self-actualization also. They need to remember that pyramid. They have a moral obligation. We have a moral obligation to help them reach that pinnacle also. Not just for us, for them, that girl. What is her crime? Nothing wrong. Other thing is our environment. This is a scene outside my hostels. There are 6,000 people in the hostel, in the middle of the desert. And now we're building another 6,000 beds. We get water pumped around from all the local villages. 30 or 50,000 liters of water come and they're refilling there. The underground tank is there. All the tankers line up in the morning, filling it. We have not taken care of our environment. I talked to my administration and said, next year another 6,000 students are coming online, new hostels are coming. Where are you going to get the water? Have you planned for the water? There's no answer. And you know what's happening? Because I go to the 30, I meet the laborers, I meet the Kisan people here, and they say, "Sir, ye gaon mein pani nahi hai." They are not connecting this with why there is no water in the fields. So the cost of those fields and their lives should be charged to the water. So I tell them, I told a few of the people when the water system, we should double the price of a water tanker. Because you need to pay now for these Kisans whose livelihoods you just destroyed. And next year it's going to get worse. Because we have 6,000 more students coming hostel. So, as I end this, sorry I took over, sorry I apologize. I want to end with another small anecdote. I was running and somebody said, I want to be a better runner. I ran marathons, I told you. Very painful, tragic, trauma, everything. You need to take up yoga. At 50 I started doing yoga in the US, in Boston. And I had a fantastic teacher. She was a BKS Iyengar certified by him personally, a yoga teacher, and we would go do yoga. And after a year, I still do a lot of stretching. And I would complain to her, Brenda, my fingertips don't reach my toes. My head is never going to get there. My Ardha Chandrasana is not correct. I can't do this. Yes, Shirsasana, forget it. The Adho Mukha Shavasana is hurting everywhere. Everything is bent and everything is going on. What should I do? I'm not made for yoga. And she told me the other great advice I've taken. The first one was from my sitar teacher. She said, Arun, the goal of yoga is not to get your head to your knees. Is not to do the perfect Shirsasana. Is not to do the Ardha Chandrasana or whatever. The goal of yoga is to practice yoga. So the goal of our life is not to reach a certain level. It's to live our lives with our values. So I want to thank you for your attendance. Sorry I'm
That was indeed amazing, sir. Thank you so much for sharing your wealth of knowledge and experience with us. I would now request the technical team to please play the AV of Mr. Shankar Muralidharan, turnaround specialist and leadership coach.
Mr. Shankar Muralidharan is Higher Education Turnaround Specialist, Speaker World Economy Forum, acclaimed educationist and leadership coach. He has 22 years of experience in business turnaround across educational industry. He is a CEO of startup in higher education. He worked as the head of marketing at MIT, ADT University and Flame University Pune. He is a mechanical engineer and has a MBA marketing degree from Mumbai University. He has also served as corporate VP and head business development at Talent Sprint Private Limited. We welcome you, sir.
We are proud to felicitate Mr. Shankar Muralidharan for his valuable contribution in the field of education. The citation from Mr. Shankaran goes as follows. Prestige Education Foundation PEF and Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas are proud to felicitate Mr. Shankar Muralidharan for his outstanding contribution as a higher education turnaround specialist and leadership coach. May I now please request Mr. Shankar Muralidharan to deliver his address on the topic Challenges in Higher Education.
Am I audible, everybody? Yes. Fabulous. I think a few students have left for maybe good morning nature. So should I wait for them to come or we'll start off? Fabulous. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Good morning. All of you had breakfast, right? Yes or no? Yes. Can we have a proper good morning, please? Good morning. Somebody once told me long back. I don't even remember who said this, but you know those words. I was your age those days. He said, enthusiasm gives you the energy to experiment. What is that? Can somebody repeat with me? Yeah? Enthusiasm gives you the energy to experiment. So enthusiasm gives you the energy to experiment. Energy to experiment creates experience. Energy to experience creates experience. Experience creates expertise, and expertise gives rise to excellence. Perhaps one of the objectives of life. But the starting point is enthusiasm. Starting point is passion. Starting point is high energy. So please, when somebody says good morning, you know, I expect you to. I remember a forum like this. I was part of for the last 10-12 years. I've been part of many such forums. A lot of them all thanks to my dear friend Siddharth. A lot of them all thanks to my ancestors in heaven who've been blessing me with all good things. Hopefully it continues. There was a forum I was part of. This was year 2013. We had some 2,000 students. And I was called in because I had joined this university, this institution as a founding marketing director. It was called Watson School of Business, Hyderabad. I was the first employee to join a startup. I've been with startups all life. Love working with startups. Even today, I had a startup in higher education and so on. So there was this jam-packed auditorium in a hotel called Novotel at Hyderabad, which is just near the Hyderabad airport. 2,000 people sitting there. Obviously, I spoke to them because I love talking. That's one thing which I think I do well, among others. And there was this one gentleman whom we had invited. He came all the way from the US. His name is Dr. Bala Chandran. I don't know how many of you have heard him. He passed away a few years back, unfortunately. I met him just before he passed away. Dr. Bala happens to be the founder of an institution called as ISB Hyderabad. ISB is Indian School of Business, India's #1 business school, if I may say so. It is much better than almost all the IITs, all the IIMs, except offering an MBA program. So he's a co-founder of a college called ISB, Indian School of Business, ISB Hyderabad. They go to campus at Chandigarh, Mohali also. Dr. Bala is also the co-founder of an institution called IIM Bangalore, which is India's second best IIM. It's in Bangalore, IIM Bangalore. He also co-founded an institution called as MDI in Gurugram. Okay, MDI is one of the top 5, top 10 MBA colleges in India. And he is the sole founder of his sport organization called as Great Lakes Institute of Management, Chennai. We all know it today as Great Learning because Virat Kohli is the brand ambassador of the brand, right? So here is a man who gave birth to 4 of India's world-class institutions: ISB, IIM Bangalore, MDI Gurgaon, and latest Great Lakes. 2013, this was I think the 6th or 7th time I met him and spoke to him. This is a conference in Hyderabad with 2,000 people. We had 2,000 people. Dr. Bala comes in. He will be 74 years in 2013. He passed away a few years back. 74 years of age in 2013. The man has just undergone his 4th bypass. 4th bypass operation a few months back. 74 years of age. And trust me, the amount of passion with which he was talking, he said good morning. The guy's audience, 2,000 people, is sleepy, he said good morning. And he actually woke them up and said, I'm 74 years old, 4 bypasses gone, I'm saying good morning. You guys can't even say good morning. Good morning, everybody! Good morning! Luckily, he didn't have his 5th bypass on that day. Luckily. But whenever there was a wonderful experience. Imagine a 74-year-old gentleman with 4 bypasses can talk with that much energy, I'm sure. So guys and girls, when I say guys, it obviously means girls, please don't mistake me. Yeah? So, first of all, my apologies to the entire, the jury, the panelists here, all the audience, my apology. Because for the last 2 hours, I've been going out and coming back almost 4 times. I'm sure some of you find my deep apologies to you. Would you want to know the reason why? Can you guess? Yeah? It is to, phone calls to Zindagi ka part ban gaya, man. I really want to curse the guy who invented the mobile phone, but nevertheless. By the way, mobile phones were made majorly for doctors and lawyers when they were made 40 years back. Today, of course, sir spoke about a slide where you had a lady with a boy, with a small child having a, something on a pot on her head. I'm sure even she has a mobile phone. So, obviously, it's a good thing to have, connectivities. But mobile phones, when they were invented 45 years back, it was majorly for doctors and lawyers. Others were not supposed to use them, and that's exactly what happens, So I'm a B school faculty myself. I've been to almost all IITs, all IIMs. Some because of Siddharth, some because of, again, I said, ancestral blessing. Now, one topic which I teach, usually good, the topic says, technologies don't discover markets, markets discover technologies. Technologies don't discover markets, markets discover technologies. Usually something is made for something, but except that somebody, everybody else uses that. That's technologies. Mobiles are made for doctors and lawyers, and today almost, the other day I was in Calcutta. Calcutta, I don't know how many of you know, my birth city is Bengal, I can speak Bengali also. Calcutta still has this hand rickshaw, this concept of hand rickshaw, people pulling people. So I took a hand rickshaw to go from place A to place B. And when I, deboarded at place B, this gentleman, this Bihari guy who actually took me from place A to place B was so very happy because he asked me 10 bucks, I gave him 20 bucks. And he took that Nokia 1100 phone with no WhatsApp and no all that, called up his wife and spoke in Bengali, which I knew because he didn't know I know. I'm translating it in Hindi. He says, एक अच्छे बाबू मिले हैं, एक अच्छे बाबू मिले हैं, मैंने 10 रुपए मांगा, उसने 20 रुपए दिया, मैं शाम को आपके लिए चॉकलेट लेके आऊंगा. I don't think the mobile phone would have got any better use than what this conversation I saw. Outstanding. And trust me, when Motorola and AT&T, American Telephone and Telegraph, and this company called as McKinsey made the first mobile phone 45 years back, I don't think they would have thought in the distance of their dreams that one of the best users will be a hand rickshaw driver in Calcutta was calling his wife and saying, thank you, aaj acha din nikla, main shaam ko chocolate leke aunga. I personally haven't seen a better use of a mobile phone than this. There are many, many examples. The other day I was in Kerala, God's own country. I was going with a friend. I visit because I'm a Tamilian by default, so I keep going to South India. Like, sir, I'm also deeply spiritual, but at the same time religious, so keep going to temples and so on. And here's a friend of mine who's driving me in Kerala. Obviously, Kerala is a hot place, so in summer, so it's always hot. And the best thing you want when you're driving to the farms in Kerala on a hot day is coconut water, because that's the only thing they have in abundance. So I tell this friend, yaar, bahut pyas lagi hai. Kya piyega? Naril pani? Yes. You know what he does? He takes his mobile phone, now this is a smartphone by the way, and says, hey bhai, kidhar hai? And I hear a voice. From where we are, tree number 1, tree number 2, tree number 3, tree number 4, tree number 1, 2, 3, 4, chauta ped, 4th tree from there, coconut tree, there's a man there with lungi and a sickle, calls and says, and my friend says, nicha, business deta hu. And this guy comes down, and I'm having fresh coconut water. I thought, my God, the inventors of mobile phone would have never thought that aisa koi business bhi ho sakta hai. But they deserve this. I personally haven't seen better usage of mobile phones. So people, technologies don't discover markets, markets discover technologies. There are very few companies in the world which invented something for the first time. Eureka, my invention. There are very few companies which invented something for the first time and still number 1 in that. Most of them have died, others might very soon die. It's always the number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think innovation. This morning, Siddharth and I were talking about innovation. So innovation is not about doing something new. It's about doing the same thing in a different way. Kudos not to the guy who made the first two-wheeler. Kudos to the guy who made the first press button two-wheeler. Because an Indian woman with a conventional sari, these days you have to save the sari from a sorry fate, but 1970s, the Indian woman with a conventional sari could not kick-start the two-wheeler. Somebody understood that and made the first press button. Kudos to the guy who made the first press button two-wheeler. So on and so forth. So guys, let me come back. Any guesses? Why did I have to disturb such a beautiful audience and such a beautiful panel to go 4 times? Come on guys, feel free, right? Yeah, you want me to remove the blazer, I will, in case that speaks about some informality. More than happy to. Any guesses? So, I want the audience to be more interactive, please, okay? I come last evening, but then obviously, corporate life, and I'm a CEO of a startup, and this and that, nonsense, and we had a review meeting which went on late and late and late. And I knew about this because usually Fridays we have this review meeting and so on. So I told Dr. Upadhyay, sir, सुबह का ticket book करो. He actually booked me on last evening flight. जब रात को 12 बजे का flight book किया था पुणे से, मैं उसमें आने वाला था. But then all this happened. Sir, Bombay से book करो. So he rebooked my ticket for today morning. 6:50 was my flight takeoff, and obviously Bombay flights are always late for whatever reasons because Bombay airport is so big and so huge and so on and so forth. I landed at Indore. Immediately took a cab, came to Sayaji Hotel. And I had Siddharth waiting for me, sir, kidhar ho? So I went up, freshened up, so that sustainable thing now lagna chahiye na. So I came down, I had not had breakfast because I was starving, and last night there was a review meeting, so lunch, there was no dinner as well, so I was actually breaking my fast after some 19 hours, not 8 hours. So I come to him, he says, sir, late ho gaya, jaldhi chalo. So I said, okay, breakfast chodo lunch. And by the time I had come, these gentlemen have all had their breakfast, that chodo breakfast. So imagine this, the last meal I had was yesterday evening at 5 o'clock. Uske baad se kuch nahi khaya hu. So it's not breakfast, it's break 16, 17, 19 hours, whatever fast it is. Huge, it's more than that. So then I called Dr. Upadhyay and said, sir, hum log raaste mein hain. मैं 4 गिलास पानी पी चुका हूँ पेट भरने के लिए, थोड़ा सा नाश्ता करा दो. Very magnanimous of him, he got me some sandwiches. But before I could eat that sandwich and after I ate that sandwich, I had drunk almost 8-9 glasses of water. So now you know why I went out 4 times. Thank you so much. Yeah? Small things done are better than great things planned. Please observe, guys, please observe. One of my weaknesses in life has always been observation skills. I've lost out a lot of things in life. I don't want you guys to lose out because of that. Observe, very, very critical. Observe. If somebody is doing something wrong or right, it's something that nobody can decide. Please observe things. Nevertheless, my topic, once again guys, I'll start with an apology. I'll start with a huge, honest, sincere apology. I was supposed to bring a gentleman to your campus today. He was my boss for almost 12 years. Continues to be my boss. After 10 years, we've sort of reunited and so on. 12 years he was my boss. He's somebody who's taught me the art of management. I am what I am because of him in very simple terms. How many have come from a Hindi medium background? How many have come from a, maybe Hindi medium से it's okay, कोई शर्म नहीं है, it's fine, जो है वो है. अंबानी अगर नहीं पैदा हुआ नहीं पैदा आप क्या कर सकते हैं? There's nothing you can do about it. अगले जन्म में पैदा होना है अंबानी का, उसके लिए कुछ करना है, वो अलग बात है. How many of you come from a Hindi medium background? Okay, almost well. I'm sure there are more, but it's okay. शर्म आती है, बोलते हैं क्या शर्म हो? आज से 5 साल बाद हम यहाँ हैं. None of us sitting here will have anything to do with you 5-10 years from now. None of us, unless you want us to. It's a different issue altogether. So why worry about somebody whom we will not even know, understand, face, find? Come on, life is nevertheless. So people, I came from a Hindi medium background, from a very small town in a place called West Bengal. There was no electricity in the place I was born. Then went to a place called Calcutta. Then Bombay happened, and then I spent almost 15 years of my life in Bombay. And there was a huge culture shock when you come from a village in West Bengal with no electricity. Then you go to Calcutta. That's culture shock number 1. But the biggest culture shock happens when you move from Calcutta to Bombay. Complete east to complete west. A place where people are everything to a place where money is everything and time is everything and people are replaceable, people come, people go, system has to be strong, make people replaceable parts. That's Bombay for you. Extreme cultures. And all this when I was in school, all this when I was a teenager. Like imagine the kind of shocks. But that's how it is. Life is not fair and so be it. The best thing to happen was I spent some 15-20 years in Bombay. And then I took up a job. My first job was in a company called as a software company called as TCS/Ramco Systems. They had a tie in those days. I did my engineering in the year 2000. You guys were not even born. All this hair is white. I've colored it. Okay, so all this is white. We just color. So I will look young, but I'm not. So I did my engineering in the year 2000 from Bombay. Got a job in software because be it 2000, be it then, most engineers get a job in software. That's how it is, right? So, and then I was doing this. I used to get up every day morning and say, "मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ? Coding. 20. And then I found this one man who became my boss for the next 12 years. He said, Shankar, if you don't feel like getting up in the morning and going to office, don't do that job. Surprisingly and shockingly, I discovered this 5 years back that 85 to 90% of India's top CEOs don't want to go to office on a Monday morning. I discovered this 6 years back because I was in a forum like this. I was in Bombay, Times of India, McKinsey, big guys, somebody from Harvard had come, and we had India's top 100 CEOs, right-hand man of Mukesh Ambani, right-hand man of Gautam Adani, all big guys. Shankar, yeah, I went to IIT, I went to IIM, I went to Harvard, and 54 salary is 10 crores per annum. I sign a check, and 50 crores goes things that. A cheetah is a different animal compared to an elephant, compared to a rabbit. You might say cheetah so very fast, cheetah cut its legs and put an elephant. No, the elephant hobbles and falls down. Most corporate CEOs today, globally, not just in India, it's all the more because in our country, guys, let me tell you this, when I've traveled India throughout length and breadth and depth and, I take almost 300 flights every year. We have somebody from Indigo, so we'll have to stop, yeah. I take 300 flights every year. I travel crazily, guys. I don't know how long I can do that, but right now it is. India is one country where I know like backhand. Yeah, obviously, Bangladesh and SAARC countries and Middle East, because I do a lot of, higher education promotion because I was marketing head of a university called Flame and then Watson, and even today I'm in education. So I do a lot of student interaction. There are two things I do every year. It's been happening for the last 10 years. Two things consistently. So me and my team, when I say my team, my outreach team, my marketing team, whatever, we meet 1 lakh students and parents every year. That's the target. One ka 2 hoga, lekin one ka 0.5 nahi ho sakta. We meet 1 lakh students and parents every year. That's a big target, guys. Online, offline, all put together. And this does not include forums like these where I'm invited to talk and get some awards. So I'm talking about pure business, going to promote the university, talk about admissions, scholarships, and blah blah blah. Career counseling. We meet 1 lakh students and parents. So last 10 years, I would have interacted with more than 10 lakh students and parents. Many of them are connected to me on Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter. Many of them send me a text after the sir, nas kaatne ka man kar raha hai, kya karoon? Yeah. I get at least one text every night. Every night. I'm surprised how come I'm still not divorced because रात को 2 बजे मैं किसी से बात कर रहा हूँ. Mostly it's a girl. And my wife says क्या हो रहा है? मैंने कहा career counseling कर रहा हूँ. रात को 2 बजे? That's how it is. What do I do? Because at that point of time, what is important to save that poor girl's lives? That poor boy or that poor girl's life. Nothing more important than that. As simple as that. Nevertheless. So point here is, I would have interacted with more than 10 lakh students and parents only in the last 10 years, and another 10 lakh in the 10 years before that. My understanding comes purely out of experience, guys. I think this country is easily among the most confused countries in the world. Whole of Asia and India in particular. We take so much pride. We talk all these figures. 75% of India is less than 40 years of age, and 40% of India is less than 30 years of age, and 30% of the world's under 30 lives in India. Demographic dividend. For all you know, it might become a demographic disaster if we don't skill. That's why the PM talks about skilling. But how many skill universities do we have in India? I am part of Maharashtra State Skills University, which is a big public sector university in Maharashtra. It's the first of its kind in Maharashtra. And there are barely 3-4 in the country which are government controlled, and there are barely 4 or 5 which are private. So we talk so much about skills. Are we doing it? Big question mark. And what has that led to as a country? Because I've spent 23 years in education. We'll talk about higher education problem, but understand the context here. For a lot of you who think, including panelists and students, a lot of you who think India's biggest problem is COVID-19 or poverty or corruption, you're highly mistaken. Our biggest problem is confusion. Career confusion. We don't know what we don't know. And this is in spite of the fact that our education system is so fantastic. Siddharth is a huge fan of our education system. Thanks to our education system, he went to IIT, he went to Harvard, he went to Apple, Google, United Nations. Indians go outside India and they become Sundar Pichai and Satya Nadella and Siddharth Rajans. My problem is what happens to those Indians in India? Our education system is so fantastic because you go outside, you become a CEO. Wow! I don't know how many of you know this. The amount of Indian CEOs in Silicon Valley or globally, from 1947 to 2020, just pre-COVID, 1947, almost 70 years, 73 years. If the number of global CEOs between 1947 and 2020, if that number was X, the last 3 years we've done 5X. The last 3 years we've done 5X. That's huge, guys. 30 years back we had less than 1 million Indians outside India. Today we're about to touch 10 million very soon. Sorry, 100 million very soon. 100 million is big, guys. 100 million is huge. It's almost 10 crores. Every second restaurant in London is offering Delhi and South Indian food. Aishwarya Rai is Juliet Gaines. Lagan went for Oscar nomination long back. Bollywood's become almost equal to Hollywood, if not above, in a lot of aspects. When you say Pathan is earning 1,000 crores, rest assured, half of that comes outside. The figures are not right by them because I know Bollywood, I'm Bombay, so I know Bollywood very well. Don't believe those figures that come Pathan 1000 and all nonsense. But nevertheless, whatever a movie makes, rest assured, and the biggest shock, and the biggest beauty is, our most expensive movies have not come from Bollywood. A South Indian Telugu movie called Bahubali Part 1, Part 2 continues to be the blockbusters if you ask. But that's what India is, guys. So we're a fantastic country, brilliant. But the problem is, there is some deep problems inside the higher education system. The outcome of that is career confusion. We don't want our kids to go to a government school, but we want our kids to go to a government college. Wow, how ironical, that's how it is. And who's trying to change that? No one at all. I was with Flame for 6 years, Tom in Flame. Most parents said, sir, IIT nahi hai, NIT nahi hai, National Law School nahi hai, IIM nahi hai, government college nahi hai, hum nahi bhejenge. We don't want our kids to go to a government school, but we want our kids to go to a government college. Why? How? I'm not saying all that is good or point is, please appreciate, guys, industry is different. Sir spoke about a very, very tough industry, is absolutely. There's a company called Nokia, I'm sure most of you know them. 10 years back, they were selling more number of mobile phones and everybody in the world. Company is dead. Motorola invented the first mobile phone 45 years back. They were number one in technology for many, many, many decades. Today, what is left of Motorola? Google Motorola, Lenovo Motorola, my Motorola, your Motorola, his Motorola cannot be called only Motorola. 65 to 70% of all the huge companies which existed 40 years back do not exist today. They've joined the corporate, they've joined the Museum of Corporate Dinosaurs. So much of change is happening. But in higher education, this change is not even 1% in the last 30, 40 years. So let's start embracing changes. There's no point cribbing saying we are confused. Why are you confused? Because nobody's spoken to you, because you don't have a career counselor, because you don't have a mentor. And some universities today are coming up, with this mental health care. That's all fine, but still it's just tip of the iceberg. We have close to 4 lakh schools in the country, guys, which are good. 25,000 of them come in a category which is above budget category. 3.75 lakh come in a below budget category. And these are 4 lakh good schools. I'm not talking of the other. How many of these 4 lakh schools have career counselors? Handful of them. And how many of these career counselors understand career counseling themselves? Big question mark. Huge question mark, guys. So let's accept certain things, guys. Yes, India is a great country, fantastic. We talk about caste, creed, color, culture, cuisine, costume, contour, context, yet having a common consensus. All that is fine. But the problem still is, there's a huge gap between highly qualified and highly educated. There's a huge gap between what we study and what industry is actually looking at you. So, solution number 1, get skills. When I say skills, I'm not saying join Coursera for some digital marketing. Those are important, but skills, the step before that is ask yourself, what is your DNA, what is your core? It might not come in 2 days, it will not take 5 years for sure. You have good people like us. I have a company of my own, it's called Profile Building. We'll be patenting it, so it's my personal initiative. Profile building, career counseling. We help students understand who can become an entrepreneur. I was in some capacity involved in a lot of projects. The world's smallest and least costly water filter, world's smallest and least costly diabetes testing machine, world's smallest and least costly electrocardiogram, world's smallest and least costly lot of things. I was part in some capacity. Entrepreneurship is something, and I'm talking in a place called Madhya Pradesh, so close to Indore. If there are 2 cities in India I admire for entrepreneurship, is Ahmedabad and Indore. And they're so close to Indore. But as Siddharth rightly says, most of our entrepreneurs are traders, entrepreneurs. And I keep hearing this a lot. Our higher education system does not produce entrepreneurs. Yes, how? Question is, the last time I went to an IIM to talk about entrepreneurship, one faculty, a leading IIM faculty said, Shekhar sahab, aap kuch bhi kar lo, Indian system mein entrepreneur nahi banega. Kyun? Kyunki hamare samaj important hai, har din tyohar hota hai. We are socialistic by nature, sabko gale lagana hai, society, we are not risk taking. Guys, look at the last 7,000 years of our history, where perhaps the oldest civilization recorded in mankind history, last 7,000 years of existence. There is nothing in our history, in our culture, no anything in all our religions, nothing in our psychological character that prevents entrepreneurship. Indians go outside India and become Lakshmi Narayan Mittal, they become huge. The problem is the system that we created in India between 1947 and essentially the late 1990s. Globalization has changed that, but again, the change is visible mostly in huge corporates. It is yet to come down to higher education, which is where institutions like this, Jen Saab and a lot of other entrepreneurs need to take a leap ahead and understand. And trust me, it's a huge business. Higher education today stands where Ola, Uber were 10-15 years back. There was no Ola, Uber. I hope you understand that. I remember the first time I went to this wonderful institution called IIM, Indian Institute of Management, Ranchi. It was just newly started, Ranchi Airport. You get down this big Mahendra Singh Dhoni, because he used to play those days. Thanks to Dhoni, people knew Ranchi. And when IIM Ranchi was about to be started, I'm talking about 10-15 years back, I was one of the guys invited to go and cut the ribbon and so on and so forth. So I go there to the IIM Ranchi campus, I get down from the airport. The moment I get down from this smallish airport, there are 10 people who surround me. I thought Naxals hai, but they're not Naxals, they're all cab drivers. And they all say, sir, Sharma ji, Verma ji, Mishra ji, Pandey ji, जितना पैसा लेंगे, मैं 100 रुपए कम ले लूँगा. आप मेरा क्या यूज़ करो? मैंने कहा ठीक है भैया, मैं तुम्हारा क्या यूज़ करता हूँ. आप शर्मा जी, वर्मा जी, Mishra ji, Pandey 100 रुपए कम ले लेना. And he took me to, this was 15 years back, 14 years back. And then I went to IIM Ranchi again, 8-9 years back. Same airport, same Mahendra Singh Dhoni, same exit point, same 10 cabs. Not the same face, but the same 10 guys came and surrounded me. This time they didn't say, give me 100 rupees less than Sharma, Verma, Mishra, Pandey. You know what they said this time? Ola, Uber se 100 rupees kam de do. One technology, one of India's most unorganized sectors, the transportation industry. I mean, I spent 20 years in Bombay, 3 years in Hyderabad, 6 years in Lucknow, 2 years in Indore. I was heading IMS Indore, the coaching center in Indore. I was with IMS for 12 years. I spent a lot of time in Delhi. I mean, I've practically been to all parts of India, lived in more than 7 states. But trust me, most of these states, all of India had a problem before 2012. And the problem was, रात को 8 बजे, 9 बजे, 10 बजे, 11 बजे, 12 बजे के बाद कैब वाले, ऑटो वाले मनमर्जी रेट चार्ज करते हैं, कभी-कभी दिन में भी करते हैं. One technology came and changed all of that. Today you try doing that, cost, you're gone. One technology, Ola, Uber, whatever you call, an Ahmedabad entrepreneurial city, go to Ahmedabad. In Bombay, which is so-called entrepreneurial, commercial capital of India and so on, an average cab driver, typically from UP or Bihar in Bombay, will have an Ola, will have an Uber, and that's it. Go to Ahmedabad, he'll have 5 taxi connections. He'll have an Ola, he'll have an Uber, plus he'll have 3 local Gujarati Ahmedabadi brands. Now you know why entrepreneurship is. He'll have 5. Ola, Uber, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. What Ola, Uber did to transportation 15 years back, somebody has to do to higher education. I'm happy. I did that for 6 years. I said, yeah, I'm happy meeting 1 lakh students, but my problem is, a mini school of the Mazi said, out of thousands of applications, 1200 make it to Harvard or whatever, Similarly at Flame, out of thousands, so when I joined this university, we had 1,000 applications. They took this Maverick because they wanted to scale up applications. 6 years from 1,000, we reached 10,000 applications, but the intake was only 1,000 students. When I joined them, we had 1,000 applications, majorly from Bombay, Pune, Ahmedabad, Bangalore. 200 बच्चे हम select करते थे 1,000 में. When I left them, they had 10,000 applications, and we were selecting 1,000 students. We were very happy because every kid would be almost 10 lakh rupees. Imagine 1,000 students into 10 lakh rupees per year into 4 years. So 40 lakh rupees into 1,000. It's a 400 crore model. My entire losses of last 6 years taken care of. But ये करते-करते मैं एक चीज समझा कि boss, I've scaled up applications, me and my team. I was a founding marketing director of Flame University. We've scaled up applications from 1,000 to 10,000. Flame was there for 10 years, but nobody knew Flame. Happy, mediocrity, satisfactory, underperformance. Slow, कोई किसी को पता ही नहीं क्या है. 10 साल हो गए किसी को नहीं पता. And then I joined in. From 1,000 to 10,000 applications, from 200 to 1,000 students, all innovation done. Middle East, Dubai. Middle East applications are more than Bombay applications. Delhi NCR is more than Bombay applications. Calcutta is more than Pune. So much of diversity. One thing we need to understand, this guys, all of you are here for graduation. We know that. Because graduation is a problem. घर वाले छोड़ते नहीं है, बेटी को दूर नहीं छोड़ते. मैं समझता हूँ. I understand. Even बेटे को भी नहीं छोड़ते. Are pampering. For post-graduation, make sure you do it from a place which has diversity. Amartya Sen once said, Siddharth Thakkya सुन के, I'm sorry but I need to use this. Dr. Amartya Sen was once asked, sir, अपने बारे में कुछ बताइए. Amartya Sen is the first Indian to win a Nobel Prize in Economics. Most of you know her. He is almost 90 and still alive. I'm sure he's doing well. He was the first Indian to win a Nobel Prize in Economics, and somebody asked him, sir, अपने बारे में कुछ बताइए. And Dr. Amartya Sen says, and I quote, he says, I'm an Asian, an Indian citizen, a Bengali with Bangladeshi ancestry, American British resident, an economist, a dabbler in philosophy, an author, a Sanskritist, a man, a feminist, a heterosexual, but I firmly believe in gay and lesbian rights, firmly believe in democracy and secular values. Also, I come from a Hindu, non-Brahmin, non-religious background, and I firmly believe in before life and after life. And then yes, hang on, अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ है. When Nobel, I did not win the Nobel all on my own. My friend, my colleague, my half-sister, my whatever you call, she helped me win the Nobel Prize. Who is she? She's an American citizen with half Caribbean, half West Indian ancestry. She's a woman, a liberal, a vegetarian, long-distance runner, a jazz musician, theatre lover, environmentalist, tennis fan. She's heterosexual. She also believes in gay and lesbian rights. She also believes in democracy and secular values. And she also firmly believes that aliens exist outside the Milky Way galaxy, and it's very, very, very important to talk to these aliens, preferably in English. Join ecosystems that help you create this diversity. If I'm from Bombay, and if I do an MBA from Bombay, I think there's a problem, guys. If I'm from Bombay, graduation, you can't control what happened 4 years back, but now on, for your higher studies, MBA or PhD or whatever, do it from a place with outside your comfort zone, get diversity. I keep saying this, 1:1 ratio male-female, 1:1 ratio urban-rural, 1:1 ratio Indian-international. Diversity is what makes you. Because trust me guys, less than 25 to 30% of what you study academically is going to help you all life, from KG to PhD. 70% of what will help you in life is not important as academics are. I'm doing a PhD myself, so important is academics, I'm not saying no, but 75 to 80% of what you study. So when I was in Flame, we did a lot of things. So when before I joined Flame, we used to have on-campus time 80%, we cut it down to 30%. Today at the university called Flame, 70% kids do not spend time on campus. I came up with an innovative program called Discover India program. I used all my connects, so we went to Chhattisgarh government, Bandhavgarh National Resort, Ghats of Banaras. सुबह 100 रुपए लेके वो आदमी गंगा आरती करता है और शाम को वही आदमी 100 रुपए में हरिश्चंद्र घाट पे लाश जला रहा होता है, फिर आके आपको देखना साथ में. And if a college can't send you, I'm sorry guys, graduation, post-graduation is like marriage. Do it late, don't do it wrong. एक मौका मिलता है साहब, एक मौका मिलता है उसको please use. So higher education today has huge problems. There are gaps, but every gap I see an opportunity. So one of the things that we did at Flame, I began India's first summer school. I'm happy to say today there are more than 25 universities offering a summer school. And when everybody said summer school, I said online summer school, winter school, monsoon school, Diwali school, Christmas school. You have to want something, people follow you, then do something which people cannot. Exit barriers create karna seekho. The problem today with higher education is there are no exit barriers. Almost everybody can do everything. From a coaching class to setting up a college to being, what we say, those great people, admission consultants. I will charge 50,000 rupees from the university which you don't even know. That is the most unorganized past. My company, which will very soon come up with an Ola Uber kind of application here, should look at organizing that. The problem today with higher education from an entrepreneurship point of view, there are no entry barriers. 50,000 colleges, 1,200 universities, a lot of them are private universities. Many of them did not exist 15 years back, and trust me, many of them will not exist 15 years down the line. So be careful. It's a huge industry, guys, but be very careful. Every gap, every problem is potential opportunity to create a business model, and that's where your people like me and a lot of others around you can help you. I think that is what you should do, guys. My apology to all of you. I had a speaker who was supposed to speak before me. Zina Khan ke mail leke aaya tha, flight chhod diye. My ex-boss. I worked with him for 12 years. After 10 years, I'm back with him. He's been a faculty with SPJ in Bombay for 25 years. He's an entrepreneur of a very leading company in Bombay. I'm part of that today in some capacity. And he also is the head of strategy of Maharashtra State Skills University, which is Maharashtra's first public sector university. So he's head strategy of MSSU, entrepreneur himself of a company which I and him founded 15 years back. And also been with SPJ in 25 years. Thanks to him, I went to SPJ and taught whatever little bit I taught and so on. He was supposed to come with me, before me, and talk. My apologies to the organizers, my apologies to all the students. But again, I look at every problem as an opportunity. अच्छा हुआ वो नहीं है, उनका बोलने का टाइम भी मुझे मिल जाएगा. That is how you look at it, guys. If you're going to be cribbing, if you're going to be seeing the glass as 20% full, 30% full, or 40% empty, or 60% empty, sorry. The glass is never 30%, 40%, 50%, 60% empty. The glass is always 10%, 20% full. You need to look at positives. That is how it is, guys. And knowledge is available. The problem is in today's Google world, a lot of us still don't understand a lot of things that we talk about. 1991, LPG, not liquid petroleum gas, liberalization, privatization, globalization, things changed drastically. I was talking to Shanbag sir in the morning how, pizza coming at home and how an Amazon coming at home has actually spoiled it. That's how it is, guys. Make no mistake. I've traveled Bombay, Singapore on lower flight tickets than Bombay, Delhi. Of course, you got to book the tickets in advance. Globalization for you, and I keep saying this, I repeat. And iske baad main chup nahi rahunga. I need a couple of questions from you because you can ask any question. It could be addressed to Shanbag sir or me or any of the previous speakers. I'm sure we'll be happy to have it. Communication cannot be one-sided, guys. I'm very sorry about it. It doesn't matter how good I spoke unless I get some questions. But before I ask you to ask questions, here's an honest submission. There was a time in India when I grew up, when I was your age, 20-25 years back, India was a different country, guys. Because till 1992-93, you had to wait for 8 years for a landline phone in India. You had to wait for 8 years for a Bajaj two-wheeler. You had to wait for 6 years, 5 years for a home loan, car loan. And today I'm told a leading bank in America is coming with a concept called as girlfriend loan. That's India of 2024, guys. Yeah. So, A, identify your core. B, identify your DNA. I would like half of you to become education entrepreneurs, because there is an opportunity in education to create not 100, not 1,000, not 10,000, 1 lakh crore plus. What we see with Byju's and Upgrad and Udemy, etc. in the last 10 years is just the tip of the iceberg, guys. Most of these so-called edtech companies haven't even understood uske niche kya hai, because none of their founders, I know them very well. I met Narayan Murthy sir 3 months back, had a 1-hour rendezvous with him. And I come from a small town with no electricity. मैं आपको लिख के दे सकता हूँ दावे के साथ, उस गांव में पैदा हुआ जो मुझे से लोग जो 5-6 साल बिना बिजली वाले गांव में गुजारे थे. Nobody from that village before me and after me would have the opportunity of meeting somebody as high as Narayan Murthy and spending 1 hour. And I'm identify your DNA. You have people like me to help you, and I'll be sharing my contact details. If I don't get a few WhatsApps by evening, I'm sorry, Saturday, Bombay, Pune, I have a lot of other better things to do. No, I work all 7 days. In fact, even before Narayan Murthy made that famous statement of 70 hours working, who made a discussion, in my 1 hour rendezvous with him, over coffee it came out, and then it went viral, and today the whole world says 70 ghanta. People like me still work Monday to Saturday, सुबह 9 से शाम को 9, and Sunday, मेरे ऑफिस में मेरे टीममेट्स को मैं हाफ डे का छुट्टी देता हूँ कपड़े धोने के लिए. That is how I work. मेरा कल्चर है, मेरा कोर है, मेरा DNA, इसको मैं 25 साल पहले पहचान चुका हूँ. ऐसे ही, and that's how it is, guys. People join me at a salary of 2,000 rupees without doing an MBA, graduated from some shady colleges. आज वो लाखों में कमा रहे हैं और हजारों MBA उनके अंदर काम कर रहे हैं. I understood my core and DNA long back. People say whatever they say, but come on, यार, I मेरे business model out of it. मुझे क्या फर्क पड़ता है कोई क्या बोलता है? That is how it is. Identify your core, identify your DNA. Passion is a must, absolutely. And trust me, guys, even Napoleon Bonaparte failed, lost 35 to 40% of all the battles he fought. You have to fail, only then will you succeed. The biggest unfortunate part, among others, of our education system is we don't teach the importance of failure. I am the first one in India to start an MBA program for failed graduates. जो graduation में fail हो गया, उसके लिए मेरे पास MBA program approved by the law, by the governments. I'm crazy. कोई सोचा नहीं है, हमने सोचा हम कर रहे हैं, बिजनेस भी हो रहा है, लोगों का भला भी हो रहा है, and it's legal, it's allowed. We don't do anything because we are Maharashtra government ourselves. I can't do anything. मुझे बहुत जल्दी कार्ड मिलने वाला है MSSU Maharashtra State Skills University, Government of Maharashtra, Government of India. I can't do anything. और ये मैं 10 साल से कर रहा हूँ. India 25-30 years back was not. You guys are very lucky. आप लोग 2000 के बाद पैदा हुए. The first speaker spoke about the power of youth and what youth should do. ये जो youth है ना, ये अलग youth है. Partition क्या आपको पता नहीं, bureaucracy क्या आपको पता नहीं, red tapeism क्या आपको पता नहीं. When I was your age, there were no debit cards. I mean, there were no credit cards. You know, I mean, plastic money had just come into India. There were no mobile phones. You guys are born. There's a plus and the minus. The plus is the privileged class. Sir says his daughter has an iPod much before he had. That's the plus. The minus is you've not seen struggles. The reason I'm successful today, so-called successful today, is because when I was your age, my mom used to go to the temple every day in the afternoon and pray for 2 hours and sing songs Bina Batti Ke. I'm sure a lot of Indian women even still do that. But we Indians, when we go abroad, we forget that 1960s and 70s and 80s में जितने भजन कीर्तन, self-discipline, fast, व्रत हमारी मम्मी और दादियों और पापाओं ने किए थे, उनकी वजह से हम अभी जो कर रहे हैं. So do not forget your roots. Identify your core and DNA, and most important, guys, 25-30 years back, the world was a much different place. If your father's business was 50 crores, life was set. 10 crores, life was set. Can you say that today? Nokia, Motorola, Enron, WorldCom, Atransen, Tyco, Kodak, Xerox. The list is unending, guys. A lot of these companies were number 1, number 2, number 3 for many, many decades. None of them exist today. सब खत्म हो चुके. So your father's business 50 crores, I'm sorry. हवेली की उम्र पहले बोलते थे 60 साल, आजकल तो पता नहीं कितना है. So, and that's the opportunity, guys. That is the opportunity. Every problem is an opportunity. We're living in a hyper-globalized world. I keep saying this. The late 1990s had a tragic incident. I don't have a better example to sum up the last 20 minutes, 25 minutes of my talk. Princess Diana, I'm sure most of you have heard this name. She died. Yeah, her son got married some time back. The baby was born. All of us are enjoying, at least the elite class in India was enjoying on television the royal British. But I don't have a better example to explain what has happened in India in the last 30 years. Who was Lady Diana? Who was Princess Diana? Who was she? She was a very controversial, yeah, but she was what? She was a British princess with a Welsh subtitle, not Irish, not Scottish. A British princess with a Welsh subtitle with an Egyptian boyfriend who had just replaced a Pakistani, driving a German car with Holland Dutch-based engines. The driver of the chauffeur is a Belgian drunk on Scottish whiskey, being followed by Italian paparazzi, Italian jasus on Japanese motorcycles, and because they're followed by these jokers, they drove so very fast, went into a Swiss tunnel in Switzerland, the car crashed and she fell down. An American doctor with Brazilian medicines and some amount of Indian naturopathy, I'm told, is trying to briefly attempt the recovery and he failed and she died. And the message is given to you by me, Mr. Shankar Muralidharan, born in the village with no electricity, Calcutta, Bombay, all over the world, and then thanks to Donald Trump back in India, and now for the last 6-7 years trying to talk about big things like higher education and blah blah blah. This, my dear friends, is globalization. The world outside this campus is a jungle, and rightfully so. So please, yeah, we could have a couple of questions if that is okay. I know I exceeded time, but as I said, my previous speaker didn't come, sir. Any questions, guys? It could be for anyone, for sir, for me, for the first speaker. I know the first speaker has left on his behalf. Communication has to be two-way, guys. नहीं तो आप ऐसे कितने conference बैठो हम जैसा लोग आके बात कुछ होगा नहीं. Take down my mobile numbers. You can find me on LinkedIn, but just take down my mobile numbers. Drop me WhatsApp. एक hi कर दो, बाद में घर जाके कहानी बोलना मैं 10 कप काटने वालों से बात नहीं बताना. पहले just tell me. Send me a small hi and save a number. 986647 986647 8845. I repeat. 9866478845. Repeating for the third time. 9866478845. 9866478845. Send me a small hi. Siddharth and I are known for this. हम लोग हमारे numbers Instagram बांटते रहते हैं. Get in touch. No, guys, it's very simple. Without being in touch with us, you might become the CEO of Microsoft. Be with us, you will become the founder of Microsoft. Bye. Yeah, couple of questions, guys, please. If anybody wants to ask anything to, yes, sir.
Sir, thank you, sir.
You can sit and ask, no worries.
Really fine. You spoke very well.
Thank you, sir.
And you give us, I think, in the whole program, kept us available for the, as far as the study is concerned.
Thank you.
So, I'm really grateful to you.
Pleasure.
But, sir, and of course, during the whole speech, you can't let us go for the convenience, even if you...
Ab ja sakte ho.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I just have one question. What impediments you have seen when before joining the Flame University? Because you were the marketing specialist or admission coordinator from the Flame University. So for before joining the Flame University, what impediments you have seen and what impediments you have observed so far while joining the Flame University? Because you also have given some hopes for the admissions as far as chairman is concerned.
I can have a business model built around him and absolutely we can do that. So let me answer that. Thank you very much. So let me answer this. See, Flame has been the biggest brand I've worked till date. Prior to Flame, I used to work with an organization called Voxel. Again, I was the founding director marketing startup, the first guy to start Voxel. Prior to Voxel, I was in Bombay, but I was touring pan-India. I spent 3 years in Lucknow, 3 years in Indore, with a company called as IMS Learning Center. IMS, for those of you who don't know, is the world's biggest test prep company. World's biggest test preparation company with a valuation of more than 5,000 crores. World's biggest test preparation company. I was lucky to be among the first 10-15 employees to join them, was with them for 12 years. So, Flame was my third organization after 15-16 years of work experience. The one thing I understood with Flame in those 5-6 years of love-hate relation is I'm not meant for bigger brands. But that's okay. Now, not only Flame, guys, I don't know how many of you even know this. There are some brands in India. How many of you have heard of Ashoka University? Ashoka University, Sonipat? Just raise your hands. Ashoka University, Sonipat, Flame University, Pune, Mahindra University, Hyderabad, BML Munjal University, Shiv Nadar University, Azim Premji University, Bangalore, etc., etc., etc. Now, there are some, please appreciate, a vast majority of Indian higher education colleges, schools, universities are funded by businessmen, jinka main business ko nahi hota. Flame is one of that, or all the names I mentioned is one of that. Or they are funded by politicians, again jinka main business ko nahi hai, or they are funded by a third party. There are very few education entrepreneurs in India. I'm very happy to see Dr. Jain sitting throughout the session, which speaks volumes. Because there are very, very, very few people like him. 50,000 colleges, 1200 universities. Guys, this country is big and it's only growing and growing and growing. When we got independent, we had a few hundred colleges and tens of universities. The 47 universities, 700 colleges. Abhi hum log 1200 universities और 50,000 colleges पे. And it's growing. 350 foreign universities have a base in India today. 350 foreign universities have a base in India. When I was at Flame, I used to go to a school and somebody from Harvard, somebody from Stanford, an Indian from Bihar would come and say in the typical Bihari language, Harvard mein MBA kare. Huh? 350 foreign universities today have work from home staff in India. Usko Harvard ka spelling mein VA ki WA pata nahi hoga, lekin wo Harvard promote karta hai. Because Harvard still wants more application. You only get lakhs of applications from India, jisme se aap ek few hazar ko lete ho, but that's how it is, guys. So please appreciate and I've spent 23 years in this. The biggest impediment or the biggest problem that you see in higher education is it's run by people. The infrastructures are all third generation, world class. Most of them. Infrastructures are all what? Third generation, world class. People running them come from a thought process which is second generation, second class. And the value system that drives them, or the founders who make these institutions, are medieval. So we have third generation institutions run by second generation people on first generation or 200-year-old value system or core DNA. I think that is the opportunity. So when I joined Flame, this was by far the best university I joined, but किसी को पता नहीं था. अच्छा मुझे Flame में नौकरी कैसे मिली? Because Ashoka had become very aggressive. So Flame began a concept called liberal education. I firmly believe NEP talks about that, and Flame spoke about that in 2007 when there was no NEP. हम जो बोलते थे major minor combinations, 300 plus interdisciplinary learning and all that blah 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 is what NEP is talking exactly. So we Flame had the vision to see that in 2007. What government of India did in 2020? Ashoka launched 6 years after us. Ashoka Sonipat launched 6 years after we came, and within 3 years, thanks to aggressive marketing, Ashoka had more applications from Bombay than Flame had from Bombay, and Flame is in Pune. So founders को धक्का लगा यार, हम बॉम्बे में हैं, हम 5,000-10,000 करोड़ कंपनी हैं, हमारा कैंपस वर्ल्ड क्लास है, 16 होल गोल्फ रिसोर्ट हमारा, 16 होल एशिया लार्जेस्ट गोल्फ रिसोर्ट बिलोंग्स टू मी. हमारे एमबीए के बच्चे गोल्फ फ्री में खेलेंगे, बीबीए के बच्चे गोल्फ फ्री में मिलेंगे. जिसके पास पैसा नहीं मैं फुल स्कॉलरशिप दूंगा, बिकॉज़ आधे बच्चे Flame में फ्री पढ़ते हैं, फुल स्कॉलरशिप, और बाकी आधे बच्चे सम स्कॉलरशिप. तो मेरे पास रिक्शा पुदर का बच्चा भी है, मेरे पास अंबानी का बच्चा भी. सो ऑल ऑफ दैट हमने इतना बड़ा खड़ा किया है, हमने कभी प्रॉफिट सोचा नहीं है. लेकिन दिस जेंटलमैन वाज इन सोनीपत, हरियाणा. मतलब यार गुरुग्राम, हम बोलते हैं सिंगापुर इन द डे, रात में जाओ हरियाणा बन जाता है, पता नहीं अगले दिन वापस आओगे नहीं आओगे. दैट्स गुरुग्राम गोइंग, व्हिच इज सो कॉल्ड कमर्शियल कैपिटल ऑफ इंडिया. गुरुग्राम, ये तो सोनीपत है, तो मैंने किधर है? मतलब आई एम श्योर हाफ ऑफ द किड्स हियर डोंट इवन नो सोनीपत पानीपत करनाल है कहां पे. And here is one institution which is established at a god-forsaken place. The nearest airport is some 100 kilometers away. It's in a place called Haryana, where women empowerment will not be spoken for the next 200 years. Trust me on this. This institution in Sonipat has got more applications from Colaba, from Bombay than we. So I got a job because of Ashoka. I should thank Ashoka for that. So when I got my job, I had two very simple KRAs cut. First KRA, Shankar, that's my name. The management at Shankar. Flame को 10 साल हो गया, 2007, 2016, 10 साल हो गया, हमें कोई जानता नहीं है. We are better than Symbiosis, better than MIT, better than everybody else, but nobody knows us. हमारे आधे बच्चे फ्री पढ़ते हैं, हम खाना पीना भी फ्री देते हैं, और बाकी आधे बच्चे सम स्कॉलरशिप देते हैं, फिर भी nobody knows us. मेरा आधा फैकल्टी हार्वर्ड, स्टैनफोर्ड, केलॉग, वॉटन से आता है, फिर भी nobody knows us. So आप क्या करो, देश के सारे कोने में जाके चिल्लाओ Flame, Flame, Flame. तो मुझे मौका मिल गया. Because Voxen, my previous university, was like most other Indian universities. आज सैलरी मिल गया मतलब अगले 5 महीने नहीं मिलेगा. That is higher education for you guys. Thankfully, prestige hopefully is not that. नहीं भाई ये fact है. I'm sorry. अगर मैं नहीं बोलूँगा मतलब गलत करूँगा. क्या होगा? गुस्सा हो गया. अगली बार नहीं बोलना नहीं, कोई बात नहीं. Thank you. अच्छा लगा मिलकर. ये बताना मेरा काम है. 90 to 95% of higher education institutions in India, the faculty who teach there, the students तो खैर उनको तो खैर अलग ही है, but the faculty, the staff, people like me, strategy heads and implementation heads and blah blah, आज सैलरी मिल गया, अगले 3 महीने का भरोसा नहीं है. That's luckily for me, Flame सैलरी 1 तारीख को वाह. और मैंने क्या बोला सिंपल, मैंने कहा देखो साहब, Flame बोलने से कोई नहीं आएगा, हम प्रोफाइल बिल्डिंग करते हैं. So they gave me permission to put profile building on the website. Most of what I said they never understood. Most of what they wanted I never understood. So हमने midpoint किया, you don't trouble me, I'll not trouble. आपको क्या चाहिए? 1,000 has to become 10,000. They said 5,000, we did 10,000. One of the very few universities in India, कोविड में एप्लीकेशन हमारे बढ़े, कम नहीं हुए. कोविड में एडमिशन हमारे बढ़े, कम नहीं हुए. And कोविड में स्कॉलरशिप कॉर्पस कम हुआ, बढ़ा नहीं. When I joined the university, they said हमको तो ब्रेक इवन का प्लान लगा, तुम ठीक है सब कुछ ठीक है, लेकिन प्रॉफिट चाहिए. I can't be asking my. They thought they will not break even for 10 years. With me, they broke even in 3 to 4 years. Fantastic, brilliant. Now, the problem which happened was not before, was after. So from 1,000, they said 5,000, we took it to 10,000. Intake 200 था, we took it to 1000. We are very happy now because in the Bombay-Pune region, we are the only university with an intake of 1200 बच्चे जिसका ऑन पेपर फीस है 10 लाख रुपए साल का. With scholarship फिर भी 6-7 लाख रुपए हो जाता है, which is still big. मतलब यार कैंपस में 5000 बच्चे पढ़ रहे हैं, 7 लाख का प्राइस पॉइंट है. It's a 350 crore model. क्या चाहिए आपको? मतलब यार हो गया आपका. So the problem happened in year 5 and year 6. Very very wrong. So I came to the management and said, sir, मुझे देख के बच्चे फ्लेम कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि कर रहे थे because मेरी पूरी टीम फ्लेम कर रही थी और हम प्रोफाइल बिल्डिंग. The problem was in promoting flame, we got so addicted, which is a word which I'm happy, to a concept of world-class education which should be affordable to all. That's my personal belief, you know. Ambani family and a garib guy should एक भी शादी हो गई तो problem solve हो जाएगा इंडिया का poverty to a large extent. So very lot of that scholarships were available. 10,000 students applied, we selected only 2,000. उसमें से 1,000 selected us. Problem is what happens with the remaining 8,000. Now they began to join so-called substandard colleges in the hope. अब क्या होता है सर expectation life में once you make the expectation, golf खेलोगे, घोड़े पे जाओगे, ये करोगे, वो करोगे और ये सब आपको symbiosis prestige से कम कम पैसे में दे दूंगा because मेरा scholarship fund है, मेरा NGO है, मेरा World Bank है, UN है, blah blah. You create that and then that guy does not get through. He gets out. अब कितने बच्चे मेरे बोलने पे drop लेंगे बार-बार? तो I told, मैंने एक मॉडल बोला, मैंने कहा एक काम करो साहब, मुझे आपका मार्केटिंग हेड नहीं बनना. आप एक कंपनी खोलो, मैं उसका CEO बनूंगा. I'll become the CEO of that company, and this company will do marketing not only for Flame but for everybody, and we will add all the gaps. We will outsource marketing and placements and academics of lot of institutions. वैसे भी most educational institutions in India, the founders want to just go into खेती बाड़ी and want to ये पता नहीं क्यों खोल दिया, रो रहे हैं क्यों खोल दिया. Opportunity use करो. So the impediments were in the next 5 years. Joining के पहले तो वही था. मुझसे अच्छा सेल्समैन शायद इनको मिलेगा नहीं, ले लिया, 5-6 साल लव हेट निकाला. That is where it happened, and I'm happy to say today I'm back to an organization which is doing exactly same. तो हमारा business model इसमें मैं आज काम कर रहा हूँ exactly same. जितना कॉलेज का ब्रांड खराब है उतना मेरे लिए अच्छा है. Because we take over the complete institution, ownership आपका, पैसे आपके अकाउंट में आएंगे, मुझे 80 रुपए 70 रुपए जो चाहिए दे दो, and 5 साल बाद आप मुझे लाभ नहीं मारो, इसके लिए जो मेरी पेरेंट कंपनी उसमें आप स्टेक भी ले लो. Because मेरे आप जैसे 100 क्लाइंट्स हैं, मेरा कंपनी का वैल्यूएशन बढ़ेगा, आपका भी स्टेक बढ़ेगा. तो that is the model. This is going to be the future of this country. And I firmly believe one thing, which is my last message to all of you guys. Even a bad strategy implemented well can be much better than best of strategies implemented horribly. आपने दुखती नस पे हाथ रख दिया तो nevertheless, thank you very much guys. I don't want to make it.
Thank you so much, sir. It was indeed an amazing session for all of us. Now, I would request the technical team to please play the AV of Ms. Monica Singh, Head Sustainability, Indigo.
Monica Singh is a renowned expert in the aviation domain with 5+ years of experience in Indigo. She is a master's in public policy and human development from Maastricht University, Netherlands, and has worked to make sustainability an industry-wide practice in the aviation sector, reporting to CEO of Indigo, Peter Elbers, as part of her work. She is an advocate for sustainability and better accountability in the aviation sector, and her work focuses on bringing corporate governance changes in green aviation, use of sustainable aviation fuel or SAF 3.0, use of zero-emission policies, reducing carbon footprint of aviation sector, and aligning aviation sector with circular economy practices. She is an avid presenter at research conferences and is voicing the power of change that Indigo and the Indian aviation sector stands for today as a young female leader in this domain. We welcome you, ma'am.
We are proud to confer Ms. Monica Singh with Young Leader Women Award. The citation for Ms. Monica Singh goes as follows. Prestige Education Foundation PEF and Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas are proud to present Young Women Award in Aviation Sustainability to Ms. Monica Singh. I would now request Ms. Monica Singh to please deliver her address. Due to some technical errors, we will now proceeding with the AV of Mr. Siddharth Rajan sir, who is a management thought leader and policy specialist from United Nations. I would request from AV, please.
Mr. Siddharth Rajans is an international career diplomat. He has completed his studies from Harvard Business School at Harvard University. Mr. Siddharth has illustrious career spanning across Silicon Valley and Singapore with tech giants in varied roles. He has worked in Apple and spearheaded Apple's Everyone Can Code project, which paved way for his keynote as the first Indian at the Worldwide Developers Conference. Siddharth is an Apple WWDC veteran and has been a popular figure at Apple's Worldwide Developers Conference every year. He also heads his startup called Spacify as a co-founder and CEO, which has been working to provide satellite-powered internet or Outernet in Singapore and parts of rural India as part of the Digital India initiative. In this regard, he received the patronage of the former President of India Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam and worked under his guidance. Mr. Rajans was a keynote speaker in over 231 conferences including major platforms in the international speaking circuit like TEDx, IEEE Annual Congress, Toastmasters International, TechCrunch, International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship, United Nations and several IITs, IIMs and NIT Fests. He has featured in several print media and electronic media and has been part of over 500 national news interviews and prime-time debates over the years. Mr. Siddharth is on the board of several universities, including DAVV Indore, Symbiosis Indore, RGPV Bhopal, and de facto advisor to several others, including IIT Kharagpur, NIT Kurukshetra, IIM Ahmedabad, and IIMS Mumbai and Bangalore for bridging the industry-academia gap. He is an award-winning innovator, having been awarded at many IIMs, IITs, NITs and universities across India. We welcome you, sir.
Expert and global speaker. The citation from Mr. Siddharth Rajan goes as follows. Prestige Education Foundation and Prestige Institute of Management and Business Devas is proud to felicitate Mr. Siddharth Rajan for his valuable contribution as a diplomacy expert, global speaker, and completing his assignment with top exam and disseminating his knowledge about IT and spreading awareness about SDGs.
बोलने करवा लो फोटो वाला फोटो करवाऊँ दो ना करो आपने बीच में साल का और अपना डाल दिया
Mr. Siddharth Rajan to please deliver his address.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. I know this is the toughest hour of the day because today आप सबके पेट में कबड्डी खेल रहे हैं. It's very important to have food also. But like Shankar sir hasn't been eating since morning. मुझे लगता है मैं बहुत ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगा. Thanks to Ajit sir, he wanted me to speak yet again this year. This is my third time I'm speaking at this conference. So I've asked him to keep my main lecture tomorrow at the closing so that I can address all of you. But I will not take a lot of time, just maybe 10 minutes to briefly summarize the diverse panel here today and the incredible conference that we have organized. So this conference is around a concept called circular economy. And जैसा कि आप सब जानते हैं, yesterday the budget was released. You all saw that? Interim budget जो release हुआ day before yesterday. नहीं देखा? भारत का वित्तीय बजट नहीं देखा आप सबने? लोग मैं देखा कि इवन टीवी लेने गए शोरूम्स में में और बजट आया तो सब खड़े हो गए. There are photos that are released on the internet. So भारत का बजट हर साल आता है. इस साल because लोकसभा elections है, तो interim budget आया है, the one pre-elections. So there's a lot of talk in that budget around a concept called circular economy. So this particular concept, I believe, in the Indian context, has been pioneered by this guy who's right behind Madam Finance Minister Sitharaman ji. He's a man called V. Anant Nageshwaran, who's the Chief Economic Advisor of India. So the Chief Economic Advisor's portfolio, until a couple years back, was only with people who had graduated or promoted from what we call as the Indian Economic Service. So civil services में जैसे IAS होता है, जैसे IFS होता है, Foreign Services, जैसे IRS होता है, Revenue Services, जैसे होता है Police Services, वैसे ही in what we call as a cohort known as Group A Services, we had something called as Indian Economic Service. But with the Modi government in the last 2 terms, the Chief Economic Advisor is someone who is selected from the lateral entry. So laterals.nic.in जो open हुआ था. So that's where the Chief Economic Advisor's post and a lot of other portfolios, in fact, interestingly come from. And that, I feel, is a change towards a circular economy. Because a circular economy cannot be achieved by just talking about reduce, reuse, recycle, by just talking about sustainable measures. A circular economy has to come via an entire experience of different domains. And that is where I feel it is important for people with knowledge and wisdom to be in power. So that is where an important move happened. And the entire concept around circular economy was pioneered by this guy. So with reference to this particular conference, I'll be happy to share a one-pager by Anant Nageshwaran sir, whom I've had the pleasure of working with for the last couple months since I have been heading economic diplomacy as a civil servant. A large part of my work is around the North Raisina Hills, and that is where I have had the exposure of working with a world-leading economist like him. So, as part of this conference, he has sent a one-pager that I will be sharing with Ajit sir. So, one important thing about the circular economy concept, my friends, is wanting to create a developed India. आप सबको पता है, एक व्यक्ति थे हमारे देश में APJ अब्दुल कलाम नाम के, उन्होंने एक किताब लिखी थी विजन 2020, और 2020 में वो क्या चाहते थे, क्या होगा? डिजिटल इंडिया के अलावा वो तो मोदी जी का कॉल है, बट वो उन्होंने एक चीज कही थी. What was Vision 2020 about? Something much bigger than that. ये सब जरूरी है. I agree. All of this is essential. But what was it that he envisioned? What should India become by the year 2020?
Self-actualization.
A developed nation, a विकसित देश is what he उनकी परिकल्पना थी. और 2020 में उसके जगह क्या हुआ? कोविड. So the dream of a developed India still is an important benchmark for India's progress, and not just India's progress, for the progress of each one of you. And that is where our current economy should be headed. The reason why circular economy like models should be adopted is because we need to accomplish the dream of a developed India. So इस साल देश में बहुत सारे conferences हो रहे हैं. There are hundreds of conferences happening around a concept known as Viksit Bharat or Developed India. It's a concept. It's a nodal agency of the government that is pushing this. And there is a dream 2047 आजादी का अमृत काल जिसके अराउंड हमें इस डेवलप्ड इंडिया की नींव रखनी है जो अगले 25 साल हमारे सामने. So there are several domains that we are focusing on, and one of them is trying to create our economy in a sustainable fashion. So when we talk of sustainability, it is not about only protecting the environment. जब भी sustainability की बात आती है हमें लगता है खादी के कपड़े पहनने, हमें पाँव में लेदर के जूते की जगह पे वो खड़ाऊ पहनना है, हमें 4 पेड़ लगाने हैं. Sustainability is not about planting trees or creating a sustainable environmental. It's about creating a sustainable ecosystem, a sustainable samaj. तो बहुत सारे aspects, from people to humanity to social sciences, understanding the core DNA of India, that is where we must be headed. So बहुत सारी चीजें हैं जिसमें आप सब भी छोटे-छोटे स्तरों पे contribute कर सकते हैं. There have been several domains. My particular interest was around digital India, about which I will of course speak in detail in my presentation. But it was around a concept called Outernet, a satellite-covered internet, making digital India a reality. Because laying down wires and cables was not the end solution to reaching a concept called last mile connectivity. So that's where I feel, my friends, that we have the extra burden. So आज की तारीख में हो क्या रहा है ना, when we talk of our personal lives, हम सबके पर्सनल गोल्स हैं, हम सबके गोल्स है शादी करनी है, मुझे भी करनी है, हम सबके गोल्स है कि हमें एक जगह से MBA करना है, एक जगह नौकरी पकड़नी है, ये सारे चीजें उस realm का हिस्सा है. But we don't have national goals. All our goals and aspirations are around our family, are around our profession, are around our personal life. We don't have national goals, and that is where there is a time for us, each one of you, to stand, because the current government and the current ecosystem promotes talent. India is heading towards what we call as a meritocratic society, and that is where each one of us must be headed. Shankar sir and Shanbag sir said that I'm a fan of the Indian education system more than anything. I've studied at Harvard, but I feel, apart from the rigor and the academic merit that Harvard brings in place, there is a reason why there is an Indian at every top position. There is a Sundar Pichai at Google, a Satya Nadella at Microsoft, a Shiv Nadar at HCL, a V. Narasimhan at Novartis, a Lakshman Narasimhan at Starbucks, Shantanu Narayan at Adobe, and Arvind Krishna at IBM, even the chairperson of World Bank. Last year I had come to this conference, I said it's Ansula Kanti. This year it's Ajay Banga. Why is that there that every year there's an Indian at a top spot? Even the CEO of a lesser known website, OnlyFans, was an Indian woman, Amrapali Gan, जो पीछे चार लड़के मुस्कुरा रहे हैं उनकी शक्लें देख के मुझे समझ रहा है. But that is where I feel that why is it that there is an Indian at every top spot? Have you questioned yourself? It's because Sundar Pichai is a metallurgical engineer from IIT Kharagpur, and Larry Page and Sergey Brin, when they created a company called Alphabet and made Sundar the CEO of the parent company Google, they penned down a founder's note on abc.xyz. That's the website. So go home and check it out. उसमें वो लिखते हैं कि the reason why we chose Sundar as our successor is because he has an encyclopedic knowledge of every Google product or service ever designed. And that is what the Indian education system does to you. He studied metallurgical engineering, and his MTech, dual degree in metallurgical engineering at IIT Kharagpur, and goes on to lead the greatest software company on the planet. And that's because the Indian education system, it organizes and structures your mind. So during my time at Harvard, around that time we had a lot of inter-university conferences. So there was one conference at UPenn, and that connects me with what Shanbag sir beautifully summarized. He, being an engineer, having worked in the medical domain, and that's what became the point of our connect when I met him last year in Manipal, and that's how our collaboration started, and I wanted to come here and address all of you during the Circular Economy Conference. So this interdisciplinary knowledge is the key of the epitome of Indian education system's excellence, this multidisciplinary or interdisciplinary knowledge. So during this conference at UPenn, though it was a conference around management, one of the speakers who was from the UK and was very arrogant, he just happened to mention something around amino acids of all the things. आप सबने amino acids सुना होगा, the building blocks of protein. And during that time, and I am a PCM student, मैंने 10वीं के बाद वो नहीं छुआ, but during that time, he happened to mention something that how many of you know what are amino acids? And then he was obviously very proud of the Firangs in the audience. So instead of looking at them and questioning, and I'm sure not a lot of them knew what they are, he looked at a bunch of people from all the ASEAN countries. वहाँ पे जाके इंडिया, पाकिस्तान, नेपाल, बांग्लादेश हम सब दोस्त बन जाते. तो हम सारे, मेरे 2 दोस्त पाकिस्तानी, मेरे 2 दोस्त नेपाली, मेरे 4 दोस्त बांग्लादेशी, हम सब साथ में बैठे हुए. हम गरीबों का एकजुट वहाँ पे बना हुआ है. वो हमसे देख के पूछते हैं, I don't think you Indians would have heard of it or have studied it at higher education. And you know what? In that audience of around 2,500, I was the only person who raised my hand and said, "Sir, the amino acids are lysine, arginine, histidine, aspartic acid, glutamic acid, serine, threonine, asparagine, glutamine, tyrosine, cysteine, glycine, arginine, valine, leucine, isoleucine, methionine, proline, phenylalanine, and tryptophan." And then I said, "Sir, does that answer your question?" So there has always been an Indian, मुझसे पहले हजारों आए, जिन्होंने भारत का रुतबा बढ़ाया और आगे भी आए. So ये भारत रहना चाहिए. इस भारत का जो विकसित स्वरूप है वो रहना चाहिए. Models like circular economy must sustain, not just for sustainability, but for the dream of a developed India. And that is where I feel each one of you must be headed, my friends. There are incredible people who have come before me. Bhagat Singh, Srinivas Ramanujan. At a time when the Britishers were subjugating us, a 30-year-old guy near my age was being awarded the Fellow of the Royal Society at the Great Trinity College in Cambridge, at a time when the Brits were subjugating us. That speaks of Indian merit and Indian excellence. Man called Bhagat Singh, aap sab kitne saal ke ho? The mean age group here is 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 22 साल का एक आदमी एक कालकोठरी में बैठा है लाहौर में और लिखता है, इस कदर वाकिफ है मेरी कलम मेरे जज्बातों से, मैं इश्क भी लिखना चाहूं तो इनकलाब लिखा जाता है. There have been hundreds of people, and that is where the dream of a circular economy or that of a Viksit Bharat is heading. We are in great leadership. They call it the Modi-Jaishankar doctrine of diplomacy. We are rewriting India's diplomatic stance. And every day I enter my office at the North Block, every day I sit in economic diplomacy. I'm filled with pride because our work is headed in the right direction. The kind of recognition India draws today at an international level has never yet been experienced. So इसके details में, इसके nitty-gritties में हम कल के closing ceremony में जाएंगे. आज के लिए आप सबके पेट में चूहे दौड़ रहे हैं. मोनिका मैम का presentation है. So I leave you guys with that. Remember, the G20 was a rotational leadership, a rotational presidency. There was, someone said, oh, there's no merit involved in that. I agree, it was a rotational presidency. But we brought the element of merit into it. India was called the voice of the global south during the leadership summit. And that is where I feel each one of you has the responsibility of taking this leadership forward. The budget is not about Nirmala Sitharaman or Ananta Nageshwaran presenting a few lines about who will pay the tax and who will not. It's also about each one of you taking charge. कल मैंने एक meme देखा, MBA students tomorrow, they are all ready to make presentations out of a budget. And similarly, law students tomorrow, and art students tomorrow, and science students, they have no clue what's happening. So I think it's each one of us who has to take charge. And I'm really glad that Sir organized this conference around the time the budget was being launched. I don't know if he planned it that way or it was just coincidence, but it's incredible that the budget spoke of a circular economy, and here we are deliberating on it. So I wish you guys all the very best. Budo now, budo bolo. Yes.
We'll surely be listening to Monica ma'am for tomorrow's session. PIMAR Devas is proud to present Long Services Award. This award reflects the appreciation for our dedication and years of commitment of service. We are proud to present Long Service Award to Mr. Mahendra Singh Baig for his remarkable 2-decade journey with PIMAR Devas and his unwavering dedication to the institutional growth and development. For the citation, I would request Dr. Ashutosh Vyas sir.
The Long Service Award for a successful journey of 35 years is being presented to Mahendra Singh Baig, Assistant Registrar PIMAR Devas, for his continued commitment and the growth and development of the institution.
तो जाना है. आ जाइए. Wait. ये गुरु.
The next award for long services is presented to Ms. Nirupa Patida, Deputy Librarian, for her continued commitment to the growth and development of the Institute. For the citation, I would request Dr. Ashutosh Vyas.
This long service award for a successful journey of 26 years is being presented to Nirupama Patida, Deputy Librarian, PIMR Devas, for her continued commitment to the growth and development of the institution.
In the category, we have a very special announcement for PIMR Best Faculty Award. We are thrilled to unveil the recipient of prestigious Best Faculty Award of PIMR Devas, recognizing outstanding commitment and contribution to academic excellence. I would request Dr. Ajit Upadhyay sir to please announce the name.
First of all, each faculty is best faculty. We have no right to compare. And initially me as a director and my colleague, Deputy Director Ashima Madam, we kept ourselves off. It means we are also best. So we have gone through a procedure. Number one is the students' feedback and a 360-degree peer reviews. So colleague feedback was also there. The weightage was given to the students' feedback, 60%. 40% for the colleague, including the other contribution relating to the institutional development activities, research contributions. Close competitions between three faculty, but there were marginally up, I think, Gaze, who could be the best faculty for this year. Okay, so there is no runner-up. This time only the appreciation for the best performer. So award goes to Dr. Yogen Singh Rajapal.
क्या कर सकते हैं वो ब्लेजर हो गया हाँ ये भी बढ़ जाए
PIMR Devas proudly recognize and appreciate its faculty member for their outstanding research contributions, particularly applaud publications in the ABDC journal, fostering a culture and excellence in innovation in academic research. Now,
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Rajen Singh Rajawat. Dr. Yogen Singh Rajawat, Dr. Jyotsna Verma, Amit Barua, Dr. Ashma Joshi,
थोड़ा क्लोज
It's a matter of honor to acknowledge our guests by presenting them with a token of remembrance in the form of sampling, a symbolic gift which is in alignment with our circular economy theme. This serves as our commitment to sustainability and environmental consciousness. To present token of remembrance to Dr. Anurag Shambhag, I would request Professor Direct Ajit Upadhyay sir. To present token of gratitude to Mr. Shankar Muralidharan, I would request Dr. Ashma Joshi ma'am. To present token of remembrance to Ms. Monica Singh, I would request Dr. Ashutosh Vyas sir. appreciation to Mr. Siddharth Rajan, I would request Dr. Yogen Singh Rajawat.
Now it's time to express the gratitude. Now I want to call Professor Ashi Lugna Patang to give vote of thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I, Lubna Arch Pathan, stands before you with immense gratitude and heartful of appreciation as we draw curtains on the inaugural session of 4th International Conference, Circular Economy, Practices, Challenges and Opportunities for Business Sustainability, hosted by PIMR Devas. I extend a deepest gratitude to our esteemed guests, Shri Ashokji Kadel, Dr. Arunag Shambhag, Mr. Shankar Muralidharan, Mr. Monica Singh, and Mr. Siddharth Rajas. Your valuable time and insightful contribution have enriched our conference beyond measure. We are truly honored by your presence. We extend our deepest gratitude to Shri Dipinjan Sir, Vice Chairman PEF, whose unwavering support and has been invaluable throughout the conference. His exceptional command on the theme has been extremely beneficial and we are truly grateful for his guidance. A heartfelt thanks to our mentor and guide and beloved Director, Professor Derek Ajit Upadhyay Sir, whose visionary leadership has been driving force behind the conference. We are profoundly grateful for his constant mentoring, support and guidance. I would also like to extend my appreciation to all the participants, faculty members, students, technical team, administrative staff for your unwavering support. Your collective efforts have been pivotal for the role in the conference. Thank you everyone for being part of this intellectual journey. We eagerly anticipate future collaborations and continued advancement in the field of circular economy for sustainable development. Thank you everyone. As we conclude our inaugural session, I extend heartfelt gratitude to each and everyone for contributing factors for this wonderful gathering. Thank you everyone. May I kindly ask everyone to please stand for the national anthem.
We request our dignitaries and delegates and all participants
respected director sir, respected dignitaries, respected coordinators and co-coordinators and faculties, and all the contestants. I am Samya Sharma and I welcome you all to the National Business Plan Contest, where students are going to demonstrate their global business expertise with the help of written business plan and oral representation. Business Plan Contest is an opportunity for the nascent entrepreneurs to showcase their business ideas and obtain resources with the help of their different ideas. It helps students to develop or complete their existing business plan. The contest allows to highlight the demanding skills such as the leadership quality, communication skill, idea generation and creative thinking. It also helps you to connect with the real life professionals. So now I request Director Ajit Upadhyay sir to welcome our respected engineer Sachin Upadhyay sir with a bouquet. I request Deputy Ma'am to please welcome our respected Dr. Yogesh Pandya sir with a bouquet. Before starting the competition, I would like to share a quick profile of our dignitaries. Engineer Sachin Upadhyay sir. Sir is a BA and M.Tech from RGPV Bhopal, having a tremendous work experience with multinational like TCS, Satyam Tech, Accenture and many more. He has worked around the globe including Spain, South America, Peru and etc. Currently, he is the director of Angarak Metal Private Limited and Ozo Financial Services. He is also associated with Nirmal College as HOD. Very welcome, sir. Dr. Yogesh Pandya sir. Sir is an M.Tech from IIT Bombay and PhD from IIT Indore. He is working as the professor for engineering for more than 20 years with prominent institutions like GSITS, Medigas, Symbiosis, and currently he is associated with Prestige Institute of Engineering, Management and Research Indore. His work in automation, robotics and research for the students is tremendous. Thank you so much experts that you came here and you are giving your precious time and knowledge to us. Now, let me have an opportunity to take you to the world of entrepreneurial skill. So let's start the competition. I request Ayushi Bansal from Amity Institute of Management to represent her business plan in front of the judges. So please give a big round of applause for her.
Greetings to everyone present over here, to the esteemed guest members and the students and the teachers who have provided such a great opportunity. I am very thankful for the PMI Devas to give us such opportunity to show our entrepreneurial skills and the business plan. So before going ahead with my plan and my ideas behind it, I would just like to show you a short video which shows why I am here.
The most important thing about the food we eat, not the diet that we're on, is that we eat whole, real foods. It's the distance from the soil that really hurts us. When you look at vegetarian or vegan diets, some vegans and vegetarians have higher incidences of breast cancer and other forms of cancer, colorectal cancer being one of the major ones. And not because vegetables are bad for you, but because they eat a lot of pesticide, insecticide, herbicide-laden vegetables, lots of preservatives. And it's those secondary chemicals, not the vegetables, that are really causing the harm.
So very rightly said by the speaker here, the distance from the soil which matters to us. Like post-COVID, I have seen that like we are more concerned about consuming organic or the healthy food. So here, Ayushi Bansal from Amity Global Business School Indore is here to present about AgriFarm. It's an agri-tech startup, and this idea is designed by me. These are several parameters which we will be talking about. So let's go in the detail. So little about AgriFarm. AgriFarm is an agri-based tech startup which focuses on bridging the gap mainly between the farmers and the consumers which are there. We mainly focus on the bridging gap between the farmers and the consumer. Like there are many problems which are faced by the farmers in the market, such as they are not getting like the right education, or they are not getting the right raw material for their agriculture, and due to that they are facing a lot of problems. So here at AgriFarm we'll solve that. So how the process goes on. So here's the AgriFarm, and what we'll do is we'll take the fresh products directly from the farmers. Okay, I'll explain you in detail as we move forward, like how we'll benefiting both our audiences and how we'll be helping them with all the things which they are. So what we'll do at the first, as an agri-tech startup, we'll firstly take the fresh farm products directly from the farmers, and then we'll provide it to our consumers. With that, AgriFarm will provide the farmers with the education, right, agriculture required product, and the market, which the right market where they can sell with the right price. And to the consumer, they'll give the fresh organic product at low price. The company mission is to create a space where farmer and customers are equally benefited, to provide farm fresh end products to consumer and better knowledge to farmers, better updates and knowledge for farmers with providing them with right market and right cost to farmers. So here's the product and service plan which AgriFarm have planned for our farmers. So firstly, what we'll do is we'll educate for their betterment. The first important thing is still today in the 20th century, farmers are not well educated. They are not very clever, or they are still very naive. Like whenever if any distributor or any retailer says, see, this किसान भाई ये बहुत अच्छा प्रोडक्ट है, ये बहुत अच्छा चलेगा मार्केट में, ये ले जाइए, इसके बहुत अच्छे रिजल्ट्स होंगे, but they don't know what is the result and what is the thing which they'll have. So we'll firstly educate them what is important and what right technology they can use for implementing in their agriculture practices, so they can improve their agriculture yield. Secondly, we'll provide them with agriculture product. So I have designed such my plan that I will be partnering with Bhumi Agro. It's my family-owned business, and we are running from 20 years. So I'll collaborate with them for the agriculture products such as fertilizers, biofertilizers, and manure, which they are manufacturing. Then thirdly, we'll provide farmer with right market, right customer, and at right price. Still, farmers are facing issues about selling their product at a right price and to the right consumer. So we'll ensure that the farmers are provided with the right market and they'll get the right price for the yield which they are deserving. So this is the range of products which we'll be taking from the Bhumi Agro. Like Mr. Raja, it's biofertilizer, so we'll be taking it from that, and it have good results, and as it is working 20 years in several states of Maharashtra, MP, Chhattisgarh, and Rajasthan. So yes. And the service plan for our customers. What we'll provide to our customers now. Firstly, we'll provide farm fresh products. We'll ensure as soon as we procure the farm fresh products, the organic products from the farmers, we'll directly deliver it to our consumers, which we'll build. Secondly, we'll provide fresh seasonal fruits at minimum price. It happens that seasonal fruits like strawberries or mangoes are not very available. Like suppose say mango are available at a very particular time in a season. But what we'll do is like in suppose say in states of Karnataka, mango is like 12 months. Not mango, the raw mango. It is 12 months. So we'll take them and we'll give it to the other states which are in need. And then we'll provide the products such as fruits, vegetables and pulses, all the byproducts from the farmers. The marketing plan. How we'll do the marketing plan for creating the awareness of our company. So first what we'll do is we'll build a website. I have shown you the sample for our website. So we'll obviously do the website marketing. Here we'll do SEO, SEM and everything. So from there we'll educate our farmers. We'll reach to our farmers by blogs and like many things which are included. Secondly, we'll do influencer marketing, which is very common in these days. What we'll do is we'll collaborate with some dietitian, with chefs or with fitness enthusiasts, so that they promote our brand and reach to our consumer. These things are basically for the consumers. So that we can create an awareness among them. For the farmers, what we'll do is we'll go for the field visit and then we'll educate them and then we'll tell what we'll do for you, because still farmers are not very connected with the social media or the internet. So we'll go for offline marketing. Then we'll provide with the education fair in villages, like we'll do a mass or we'll provide some mela. There are still in today's time in villages there are several melas or like the education fair which happens in villages. So there we'll educate the farmers about us by giving some presentation or like everything. Then we'll promote our services on the social media platforms, through where we can run the performance marketing even and like we'll connect with our customers. So how basically we'll do all these things. So firstly what we'll do is we'll supply by the warehouses. Now this is the future aspect which I am planning for. Like from the warehouses, our warehouses would be in every city and the state, so that we can deliver our products to the consumers, which we'll procure from the farmers. Then through distributors and suppliers. Now very obviously in present I'll not be having so much of customer or like not very much reach. So what I've planned is like I'll firstly collaborate with the distributor and suppliers which are there locally, and then I'll like have a deal with them, and so that the things which the byproducts which I'll procure from my farmer community, I'll give them to my distributors and suppliers. Thirdly, I'll collaborate with local delivery partner. Now I've taken my goods at the warehouses. I've stored them. Now I'll ensure that the vegetable or the byproducts are not very kept in. Then I'll collaborate with the local delivery partner, and so that they can help me in transporting my things. Industry viability. Agriculture is such an industry, I don't think it will ever end, because the need for the food or the nutrients will not ever end from it. So yes. Financial projection, how I'll generate the revenue from this. So firstly what I'll do is, whatever the products which I am taking from, whatever the products which I am delivering to my farmers, as of seeds, biofertilizers, or the agriculture inputs which I am delivering them, I'll generate the income on that, but a minimum income, as my retailers would not be included in it. I will be directly dealing with my farmers. So obviously the cost would be little less. So I'll provide them. I'll have that margin and even I can get the revenue from there. Secondly, from customers, I'll generate from selling my products, which are in the form of fruits and vegetables. So team and HR will have some agriculture experts, agronomic experts, which will be dealing with the farmers, then the marketing team, the field sales team, the local vegetables and fruits transporting system, warehouses and inventory managers. Now why I'm talking on this and why I've come up with this idea is just because, as you can see, the age group of people preferring organic food, it's mainly 31 to 40. Like post-COVID, as I mentioned, people are more concerned and aware that they should consume good food, they should consume healthy, or they should consume organic. So that's why my target audience would mainly be 31 to 48 in the consumer. Data for the Indian organic market, it's continuously increasing, and till 2028 it shows that the Indian organic market it is like a continuous increment in the organic market. So basically what my target audience would be 25 to 60 years of age group, which are concerned about and which want the organic and which are aware of having healthy or consuming food. Then I need to use an effective pricing strategy so that I can beat my competitors, which are still there in the market, which are providing the vegetables or the fruits to the consumer at the moment. But what is that? Like they are mainly concerned about the consumer, which they are focusing on, but not on the farmers. So here at the Agri Farm, we'll ensure that we benefit both of them. So, and also as I mentioned, the problems which mainly farmers are facing, and which for the reason which I came up with this idea is because they are not aware of the updated technology and proper technique used in agriculture, and not delivered with the right raw goods such as seeds, fertilizers and micronutrients. The right market which gives them the right amount of goods, it's not available to them. Thank you. I would like to conclude with one video which will give the short insight about my plan. Thank you. Have a healthy day.
Thank you so much. Very well presented by Ayushi. I request Mimasa Anand and Mayuresh Rathod from Prestige Institute Deva, Indore, to please represent their
A very warm afternoon to respected judges, all the fellow participants. I am Himansa Anand along with my group member Mayuresh Rathore. Here we are to present our business plan in front of you.
So in the business plan we talk about problem statement. So what is our problem statement which we have seen in the market? Like I have seen that many business ideas comes with friends. Like so we have explored various things and in our journey in day-to-day life we explore various things. So while exploring I have found that one of my friend is an artist who make paintings and all like and sell it in the market and through promotional activities on Instagram and all. So I have seen and I have had a word with her like how she make paintings and how she procure supplies for the paintings, artworks, and how she reached to the audience who are interested for the paintings. So here we find some problem statements faced by her. So first of all, it was the traditional offline market limits the exposure and sales potential. So I have found that we have very limited market limit in the traditional world. Like if she is making finding this centralized platform that caters especially to the artist. Right? And the third one was lack of opportunities for the artists to showcase and sell their creations. There were very limited and less opportunities for the artists to show their talent. It may be paintings, sculptures, and limited availability of art and craft supplies at a convenience place. Like for every single brush, they need to visit store by store. Like they need to visit 4 stores, 5 stores to find supplies because not all supplies are made at one positions or bring into at one positions. And fifth one was insufficient access for high quality tutorials and educational resources for skill development. Many of them are keen to learn more into and develop their more skills into the art world, but they don't have enough opportunities to grab the knowledge for the for development of their skills in the art field. So, and the sixth one which we find was inadequate platforms for artists to engage for auctions or biddings and teach art pieces. We have find that there's a limited amount of limited platforms available for the artists to sell out because they may not get the actual value for money of their artwork. Because by selling out offline sources, they may negotiate a lot while purchasing things, but we need to honor the art, we need to honor the efforts. That's why these were the problem statements which we find while working on the business idea.
Now, to cater all the problems an artist feels. An artist is someone who not only sees what art is, but he or she makes art seen by everyone. So to cater all the problems that one artist faces, here we are with Kalakriti. Connect, create, connect and thrive. This is the tagline that we have given to our online product, that is create, where you or an artist can create paintings, sculptures and can sell out. Connect, where we will provide a platform where you can connect the potential buyers. Next is thrive, that is you can grow by connecting to Kalakriti. So Kalakriti is a platform where artists connect, create and thrive. Now talking about what Kalakriti is. So Kalakriti is basically an e-commerce platform where we are connecting and making artists connect through one platform, and so that we can help cater their needs and their problems. The major problems that we have identified were discussed. So to cater all their problems and all their needs, we have come up with Kalakriti. So it is basically an online platform where we are providing a marketplace so that artists can build a network, can create a profile and can get the actual price of their work. This is how we are planning that our Kalakriti platform would look like. We are basically working on an app as well as a web development as well as an app. So this is Kalakriti. Now talking about what our vision is. So our basic vision is to be the premier e-commerce platform empowering artists, craftsmen worldwide. So we are the one who would be targeting the artists and making them create and connect a platform so that they can develop a platform to cater their needs and their problems. Now talking about our mission. So our vision is to foster a supportive community, offer a wide range of resources and tools. So through our platform, we are targeting that we can create a platform that is an online marketplace to connect the artists and to solve their problems, and so that the artists can get the actual value what they deserve. Now this is a combined mission and vision, and our targets are, so basically we are into the market where we can help the artists and where we can connect even the buyers so that they can purchase paintings, sculptures to get their needs. Now coming on to the why choose us.
This is not the unique which we are presenting to you. We have lots of competitors also in the market like eBay, Saatchi Art and all. But why us? Why we are different? Because we are creating a different platform, whole new platform which helps in unlocking the full potential of the artist, where you can learn, connect and grow with us. Like we are creating an online marketplace which have the online bidding system, because we want a value, we want to create a value for a customer. Like we can have an online bidding platform separate on the website, where you can visit, an artist can visit and create a profile over there and can make a bidding section for whole the specific art. So that's a unique thing which we are implementing. Centralized hub where our artists can connect. We are creating a community for the artist so that they can connect and grow in itself. And we are also having a tutorial courses linked with that. We are also implementing tutorials and courses for various learning skill development programs in our website, where we will be having many different courses for children or budding people who are learning for the art and craft. And we will be having art and craft supplies at our store also, like a marketplace where you can find everything related to art. So you can find art and craft supplies at one point. And what are our key features? Connecting artists and craftsmen with the global audience, reaching as a website and a mobile app. You can reach out to the global audience. You can have a wider reach with that. Easy listing and curation of artist profiling. We can have we have the authentic artist. Like if you ordered this frame, you will get delivered this frame only, because we have authenticity with us. Tutorials and courses for skill development and learning. Extensive selection of art and craft supplies. We have wide ranges of, like from brush point 0 to point, the maximum numbers of supplies available. And online bidding system, community engagement, secure transaction and trust building, dedicated profile for specific artists. Like if a customer want to visit some artist, like he want to connect for more details about the artist, like what things he have used, what things he have been into market, and now what creations he have created. So we have the dedicated profile for the artist. Comprehensive search and filter options like personalization. We are living in data-driven world, so we will be having a comprehensive search and filtering options with us. Now comes the marketing strategy. Now, how will we reach out to the artist, to the buyers, to the sellers? How will we reach out? Through social media campaigns, partnerships and collaborations, influencer marketing, online advertising, content marketing, offline events and sponsorship program, referral programs. Like we will be having a whole digital, we will be covering whole digital, because we want our platform to be more accessible to each and every single person in the world. So we will be communicating our messages through whole digital world. Like if we talk about artists, we will be having artistic, we will be going to various or organizing various exhibitions so that we can connect and build a community of artists so that we can promote and onboard them at our platforms. Now for financial plannings.
Now, as you all know that why Kalakriti is different from other platforms, it is very important to know the financial plans and projection of Kalakriti. So I would be discussing what are the financial plans. So the revenue model which we have created is based on the following terms. Initially, it is a subscription model where the users can have a subscription and they will get some added advantages features as they will have to pay some more money to get those features. This is a subscription model where we would be earning our commission. Next is the listing fees. As an artist, you will need to build a profile, and if you need to get listed on our platform, that is on Kalakriti, you need to give the listing fees and you will be listed on our platform. Another is premium features or upgrades. If you want some premium features, that is faster fastest delivery, 24/7 services, and some added features. Then you need to have the premium upgrades, which would be costing some rupees, and that we would be charging. Another is advertising and sponsorship. We would be providing a platform for advertising and sponsorship. Another is the margin money. That is the money that the fees that would be into the margin among the bid price and the price that would be final decided. Another is auction fees. For going into the auction, that is bidding prices, there need to be a fees that has to be charged. So that auction fees we would be charging. Then is the artist profiling. As an artist, it is very important to get connected to different buyers. So we would be creating an artist profile so that people are connected, people are connecting towards these artists, and they are getting the better reach and better payment. So for that, artist profiling would be created, and we would be charging some fees for that. Now talking about the various expenses that we are going to cater during our initial months. So as we are an online platform and we are delivering into online marketplace, so initially web development fees is the most initial expense that we are going through. So web development fees is the fees that is initially at the time of expense we are going to have. Next is the marketing fees. As to promote and as to become the leader of the market, we need to promote our platform. So for that we need to have some marketing fees. Next is the community building. As we are into the marketplace where we are dealing with the artists as well as the people who love art, who would be purchasing our arts. So we need to build the profile, we need to build a community where we can reach out to people. We would be majorly targeting community like CA, lawyers and real estate people, so that they have day-to-day or in a frequency they are buying arts and artists. Here is the first month revenue estimates. This is just an estimate which we have created on our mere assumptions, but we would be further requiring a financial analyst to help us in the revenues and the estimates further on. Now coming about to the structures and role that may be needed in the future. Initially we would be starting with a two-member company, so that we are not having those expenses of building a company where we are hiring more people, so that much revenues and much profit can be earned as in startup company. In the futures, in the expansion plan, we can have following departments where we'll be needing following human resources. That is operations manager, technology and IT team, marketing communication department, artist relation and curation team, customer support, finance and accounting, legal and compliance. Initially, we are starting off with a two-member company, so that we are not hampering the expenses and we are not wasting our money into building that team. So this would be our future expansion of building our company. Now coming on to the future plans and what we are expecting in our future, that how we are going to build our company Kalakriti. So enhance user experience. We would be targeting that the users who would be using our platform have a more user experience platform, have a great experience while using our platform. Another is expand artist base. So initially we would be starting with a lower artist base that is very common and very genuine, but we would be targeting that we become the leader of the market and we expand our artist base. Another is global expansion. Initially we would be starting with a small domain, small market, but our targets would be to reach out to the global markets and get the global customers, global artists as well. Another is strategic partnership. We would be moving out to different strategic partners as well, so that our profile and our platform may be built a better one. Another is web and mobile applications update. As we would be starting with a web and application both, but after a few time we are planning to upgrade it and we would provide more added features to it. Another is integration with third-party services. So in the future plans we are also expecting to build a third-party system as well. Now data analytics and personalization and continuous innovation. It is known that if we need to grow into the market, if we need to stay in the market, and if we need to be stable in the market, it is very important to cater the innovations, and the R&D team has to work day to day so that we are not lagging behind and we are not remaining at the back in the global market. Another is enhanced marketing efforts. So as our company would grow, we are probably thinking that we would be reaching towards the market and towards the target market. We would enhance our marketing efforts so that more customers are engaged and more profiles, more artists are being created. Next is customer feedback and support. It is very important to get day-to-day and year-on-year or monthly basis support and feedback from the customers. So we would be knowing and we would be getting their feedbacks that where we were lacking or what are the plus points that they find good on our platform. And this is our team. I am Mansa Anand and he is Mayuresh Rathore. And this was our platform Kalakriti, where we are connecting artists and we are making art more privileged to everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Very well presented. Now I request Arman Ansari from Prestige Institute Devas to please present his business plan in front of the experts.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Before I started my business plan presenting, I would like to say thanks to my respected director, sir, Mr. Dr. Ajit Upadhyay, sir, and our respected dignities and respected chief guest. And I would like to thanks also to all the faculties that helped me to give me my business idea in front of you all. So let's start it. In this world, in this era, the money transfer using UPI is very easy. You can send money from anywhere to anyone, anytime, using some clicks. So my idea is beyond and around this. So first of all, I am Arman Ansari. I am BBA first year student of respected Prestige Institute of Management and Research Devas. And my product is developing an online website regarding coupon codes, buy and sell website. So let's more information about what exactly is my idea. So my idea is exactly that to create a website, DealsCube is my brand name, DealsCube. You can simply know what he is trying to say. That DealsCube means deal with coupons. And I am Arman Ansari, the founder of this idea. And let's take a look what exactly my product. So anytime आप जब भी UPI के थ्रू कोई से भी पेमेंट करते हो किसी को भी, so आप देखते हो कि आपको कुछ कूपन्स मिलते हैं. जी सिंपली वो शोज करते हैं कि आप उससे अगर परचेस करेंगे, so आपको कुछ परसेंट लेस होगा. मे बी वो कुछ भी हो सकता है 30%, 50%, 20%, मे बी एनीथिंग. So this is the coupon जो कि आपको मिलता है. बट अब आपने यूजिंग यूपीआई ओनली आप ट्रांजेक्शन करते हो, बट अभी तक आपने उससे एक भी रुपया या फिर एक भी पेनी अर्न नहीं की होगी. बट यूजिंग माय वेबसाइट यू कैन सेल योर कूपन कोड्स into my website, where buyers and seller come onto one platform and they will buy from you exactly. So next, how my website will work and how it will help to buy or sell. So simply, we will create a website and mobile app to present us in digital way, because our platform is digital. So then your vouchers, as a user, you upload your voucher or coupon codes, and someone wants to sell, wants to buy, they just buy and they make payment, and you get payment of your voucher. That's simple, so simple. But there is something missing, that is key. आप कुछ सेल आउट करेंगे कूपन कोड, सो आप उस पे कितना अर्न करेंगे, because everything here is to make some profit. So suppose if me and my friend, I am Aman and my friend is Aman, so I want to sell a coupon and my friend Aman wants to buy a coupon. They use Swiggy to buy food, anything. So I have that coupon, suppose which is only 100 rupees get off on this coupon. So I upload on DealsCube my coupon and they come here and they want to buy and they buy and they get payment. But जब मैंने उसे अपलोड किया, so मुझे उसका जो 40% होगा, which means अगर वो 100 रुपीस की वर्थ रखता है कूपन कोड, so only मुझे 45 रुपीस ही मिलेगा, which is around 40% of my coupon value. And जो खरीदने वाला होगा, which is buyer, उसे 55% में वो पड़ेगा and वो उसे buy करेगा. And the DealsCube commission is 10%. So as a जिससे उसे जो कूपन खरीदेगा उनसे उन्हें 10% का कमीशन मिलेगा. That's so simple. But here कि वो क्यों ही खरीदेगा, ये भी तो बात होती है कि वो क्यों ही खरीदेगा. So suppose my friend Aman wants to buy a food जो कि 250 रुपीस का है simply. But with this coupon अगर वो buy करता है, so उसे my coupon पे 40 रुपीस तो डेफिनेटली ऑफ मिलेगा ही सही. सो विद दिस कूपन उसे जो चीज 250 रुपीस में बाय करनी थी वो उसे सिंपली 200 रुपीस में मिल जाएगी. सो क्या लगता है आपको कि अगर किसी को 50 रुपीस का सिंपली बाइंग पे प्रॉफिट हो रहा है तो वो यूज करेगा या नहीं करेगा? डेफिनेटली करेगा. सो दैट्स ऑल माय प्लान. एंड नेक्स्ट, सो इट्स ऑल अबाउट माय वेबसाइट जहाँ से हम बाय एंड सेल करेंगे. सो माय पर्पस इस वेबसाइट को बनाने का इतना सा है कि हम इस वेबसाइट को इतना अच्छा, इतना कॉम्पेटिबल बना दें कि इजीली यूजर इससे इंटरेक्ट कर सके. बिकॉज इन द सोशल मीडिया वर्ल्ड अगर आप अच्छी वेबसाइट या फिर ऐप डेवलप नहीं कर पाए, सो नो वन कैन यूज योर ऐप और वेबसाइट. सो माय की फीचर्स टू क्रिएट दिस वेबसाइट इज यूजर इंटरफेस, जिसमें हम एक अच्छा सा यूजर फ्रेंडली यूजर इंटरफेस बनाएंगे जिससे यूजर एंगेजिंग रहे और हमारी वेबसाइट को यूज इजीली कर ले. एंड थर्ड, सेकंड थिंग इज लेआउट. लेआउट इज स्टैंड फॉर UI UX, मींस हम साइकोलॉजी का यूज करेंगे हमारी वेबसाइट को डिजाइन करने के लिए. क्या होता है कि कई बार आप इंस्टाग्राम रन करते होंगे, सो उसमें बेसिकली आपको पता है या आपको नहीं भी पता, बट आपका जो फिंगर है वो हमेशा क्रिएट फीचर पे चले जाता है जिसके थ्रू आप रील फट से क्रिएट कर सकते हो. सो इस तरीके का UI UX डिजाइनिंग में होता है. एंड देन ब्रांडिंग. ब्रांडिंग हम यूजिंग मार्केटिंग कर सकते हैं, एंड विदाउट ब्रांडिंग शायद से विजिबल होना ही मुश्किल है डिजिटल वर्ल्ड में. एंड एवरीवन जो भी किसी के साथ डील करना चाहेगा वो यही चाहेगा कि हम जिसके साथ में डील कर रहे हो उसकी ब्रांड वैल्यू, ब्रांड इमेज अच्छी हो. एंड नेक्स्ट, एंड हमारी वेबसाइट जो बनेगी उसका बजट एग्जैक्टली होने क्या वाला है, बिकॉज वी आर हियर टू नो व्हाट एग्जैक्टली वी आर क्रिएटिंग. सो वी आर डिस्कसिंग अबाउट बजट. सो इट्स नॉट एग्जैक्टली बट इट्स अबाउट. सो हमने इसे 3 मेजर पार्ट्स में डिवाइड किया हुआ है. फर्स्ट इज डेवलपमेंट. सो डेवलपमेंट फर्स्ट हम जब करेंगे तो सिंपली इसकी कॉस्ट 25,000 के अराउंड आएगी. इन UPI ट्रांजेक्शन, बिकॉज हम फुल्ली UPI ट्रांजेक्शन ही करने वाले हैं, बिकॉज इट्स ऑनलाइन, सो हमें UPI पेमेंट के लिए सिस्टम तो बनाने होगा. सो दैट्स व्हाई हियर वी इंक्लूड दिस कॉस्ट. एंड टेस्टिंग. Without testing, any website can't be visible on internet. So we include this cost. And second, marketing and promotion. It is very necessary for everything and any website. So we can market our website with social media advertising, social media campaign and email marketing. And maintenance, because everything is needed to maintain. And हम इस वेबसाइट को मेंटेन करेंगे. सो उसका कॉस्ट अराउंड आएगा कुछ होस्टिंग की 2000 रुपीज़, सॉफ्टवेयर अपडेट्स के जो कि रेगुलरली हमें मंथ वाइज करने होंगे, देन ऑफिस वर्क. सो हमारी जो वेबसाइट का ओवरऑल बजट है वो 1.37 लाख रुपीज़ का है. बट डोंट वरी, इट्स अराउंड बी 150 लाख, 1.5 लाख. सो इट्स ऑल अबाउट आवर बजट. सो अभी तक हमने जिस वेबसाइट या फिर जिस प्रोडक्ट के बारे में समझा है, क्या उसका वाकई में मार्केट है? बिकॉज हम अगर किसी फ्यूचर बिजनेस की बात करते हैं तो हमें ये पता होना चाहिए कि हम जो क्रिएट कर रहे हैं क्या उसका मार्केट में कुछ वैल्यू है या नहीं है. सो हियर इज द यूजर्स ऑफ UPI एप्स. फर्स्ट इज गूगल पे, बिकॉज मैंने यहाँ पे उन्हीं इंक्लूड किया है जो कि ऑथोराइज्ड है एंड जो कि जिन्हें पूरे इंडिया में जाना जाता है. सो फर्स्ट इज गूगल पे एंड सेकेंड इज फोन पे. एंड यू कैन सी द यूजर्स ऑफ गूगल पे in India 67 million, and the users of PhonePe is 500 million. So इतने users अगर हैं तो ये लोग पेमेंट भी करते होंगे. So when we make payments, so they get coupons. So हम इससे समझ तो सकते हैं कि मार्केट तो हमारा बहुत बड़ा है, बट हम इस तरीके से नंबर वाइज तो नहीं खेल सकते. तो क्या एग्जैक्टली ये आएंगे हमारे पास? तो इसे हम एक एग्जांपल समझते हैं. मैंने आपको एक ऑलरेडी एग्जांपल दिया था कि वैसे भी मेरे पास तो कूपन वेस्ट ही होता, बट मैंने वो सेल कर दिया, सो मुझे उसको कुछ प्रॉफिट हुआ. एंड सेकेंड एग्जांपल ये है कि आप सभी को लोगों को पता है कि इन फ्यूचर गूगल पे एंड फोन पे विल चार्ज व्हेन यू सेंड मनी टू एनीवन. सो सपोज अभी ही फोन पे 1% पेमेंट चार्ज करता है. सो in a month, our average person send a money around 1 lakh rupees with the UPI apps. So 1% they will get commission. So which is around 1000 रुपए. So ये आपका हार्ड अर्न मनी है, बट फिर भी आपको उन्हें पे करना पड़ता है सिंपली मनी सेंडिंग. सो अगर आप चाहें तो इस वेबसाइट पे आप सिंपली सेंड तो करेंगे ही सही पेमेंट किसी ना किसी को किसी ना किसी वजह से, बट अब आपको जो भी कूपन मिलेंगे उसे आप इस वेबसाइट पे सेल करके आप उस ट्रांजैक्शन पे जो भी कमीशन लग रहा है वो उसी ट्रांजैक्शन से मिले हुए कूपन से निकाल सकते हैं सिंपली. सो अगर ये बिजनेस मॉडल या ये सिंपली सी एक थिंग अगर 1 लाख लोग भी समझ जाए और दे वांट्स टू कि यार मुझे इसका कमीशन इसी से चाहिए, so they pay and they come on website and they buy and sell. So when हम सिर्फ ओनली 1 लाख लोगों की यूजर इंटरफेस से ओनली 10 करोड़ का मार्जिन जनरेट करेंगे, अगर हम 10% कमीशन से भी वर्क करें तो विच इज अराउंड 1 करोड़, और मे बी अगर ईयर में भी ये टर्नओवर हुआ तो आई थिंक इट्स नॉट कम प्रॉफिट. सो हम आगे मार्केटिंग किस तरीके से करेंगे. सो इन दिस वर्ल्ड अगर आप कोई वेबसाइट या फिर ऐप रन करते हो तो आपको अगर आप सोशल मीडिया पे नहीं हो, थैंक यू फॉर
Thank you so much, Arman. Now I request Sana Vijayawagi from Prestige Institute Dewas to present her business plan.
Javagir from BBA second year from Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Devas. First of all, I thank you Mayuri ma'am and Nisha ma'am who give me this opportunity to share my business ideas. My business plan is Mehdi. I know it is some different from everyone's business plan. My business plan is about my services and my product both. My product is Hina Mehndi cones which are 100% natural, and my services is to put Mehndi, and my business plan is to give Mehndi designs to my clients and customers. As I told you that it is product and services both, so let's see about it. In my product Hina cones, we need dry henna powder, oil and other ingredients as shown in the image. You can see. And about my services, I give services to my clients according to their choice, their designs, and take some minimum amount of money from them, because only earning profit is not a prior to a business person, but make our clients potential to our, and their complete their preference is very important for a business person. I give my services to my clients according to their preference, their choices, and my marketing plan. Already a big market exists in India. India is a country where in every function Mehndi is very important for them. And according to my thoughts, Mehndi is very important for in functions of India. And my product is many companies are selling their Mehndi cones, henna cones, and they are make a very big amount of share in the market. But some companies are selling product where are chemicals and other products which are not hygiene. Every business needs capital to start it, but in my Mehndi business there is not much investment in it. We can start it at our home, and I am currently doing this business. We just need some ingredients as I showed you. There is not much need of investment in it. We can start it at our home, buy our products and sell them in the market, and give services which does not need any money, only the need of hard working. Because in business, not only earning money is the first prior, I told you. Risk is always with a business, because where there is no risk, there is no success in life. And in business, risk is very compulsory. In my business, there is no risk in our product, because because the services I give to them by my Mehndi cones. But in a dry Mehndi color, the dry Mehndi powder, the shelf life of Mehndi powder is very short. But when we make cones from Mehndi powder, the shelf life gets longer. For future expansion of my business, for how to expand my business, we can make clients, we can make customers by them. We can open a professional institute, a studio for a Mehndi, and give employment opportunity to other people. Give them online and offline classes of Mehndi, and and give them employment opportunity and give a monthly income to them, and they can also have opportunity to earn money by this mehndi business. We can give online and offline classes, how to make cone, how to make designs, and I am also learning the sketches with mehndi and how to draw sketches with mehndi. I am also learning these all things. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, Sana. Now I request Tanu Patidar and Priyansh Tiwari from Prestige Institute Devas to present their business plan in front of the judges.
Good morning all. My name is Tanu Patidar and here we are a present business plan. Food, Gujarati food, North Indian food, we available all type of food at one place. It is easy to people to available all food items at a one place. Marketing analyze in Devas there is no location to provide all Indian foods at a one place. Marketing plan, we marketing it online like WhatsApp marketing, social media and etc. Our restaurant, the Tasty Bite provide good quality of food. We provide all food at a one place, like South Indian food, Gujarati food, Malwa food, and all food we type at one place. Next, our mission is provide with maintain proper hygienic.
In today's condition in the market, chef is not taking care of proper hygiene while making food. हमने कई जगह पर देखा है कि होटलों में या रेस्टोरेंट में जो शेफ वगैरह रहते हैं प्रॉपर हाइजीनिक चीज़ों का यूज़ नहीं करते, जैसे फूड प्रोडक्ट हो गया, मटेरियल हो गया, या जो वेटर सर्व कर रहे हैं वो प्रॉपर तरीके से सर्व नहीं कर रहे हैं। वो हमने ऑब्जर्व करने के बाद हमारा सॉल्यूशन ये है कि द शेफ हैज टू वेयर नेट शेफ कैप एंड ग्लव्स। हमारे जो शेफ रहेंगे वो कैप पहनकर, ग्लव्स पहनकर सभी प्रोडक्ट को बनाना, सर्व करना और हाँ यस यस नहीं रेस्टोरेंट हाँ all Indian foods sir मैं how many chefs you have? four South Indian, North Indian, इंडियन फूड्स के लिए 2 शेफ रहेंगे, जिसमें पंजाबी फूड वगैरह जो जितने फूड्स हैं इंडिया के, मालवा के स्पेशल, पंजाबी, गुजराती, महाराष्ट्रियन सभी, और नॉर्थ इंडियन और साउथ इंडियन के 2 शेफ अलग रहेंगे, जिसमें साउथ इंडियन शेफ साउथ की जितनी भी वेराइटीज हैं, इडली, डोसा, उत्तपम, वो सभी, और नॉर्थ इंडियन में मोमोज वगैरह जो भी लाइक जंक फूड वगैरह है वो सभी। मतलब हमारे रेस्टोरेंट का टारगेट ये है कि जितने भी इंडिया के जितने भी फूड है वो एक ही जगह, एक ही प्लेस पर
market rather than a restaurant.
like Sarafa in India. Yes. सर मतलब सराफा वाला मैं मैटर नहीं, मतलब मेरा ये है कि एक ही जगह पर वन ही प्लेस, मतलब एक ही बिल्डिंग में
Place means how much place? How much space?
स्पेस 200 स्क्वायर 2000 स्क्वायर, मतलब एक ही छत के नीचे सभी फूड को अवेलेबल करवाना। मेरा टारगेट ये है कि ऑल इंडियन फूड्स, जैसे कई रेस्टोरेंट पे जाते हैं तो सामने वाला बोलता है कि मुझे ये फूड चाहिए, तो सब वो बोलता है हमारे यहाँ ये अवेलेबल नहीं है। कैपिटल 20 लाख जैसे स्टार्ट हो।
4 मराठी डिशेस के नाम बताइए आप।
सर एक तो मराठी डिश में नाश्ते ब्रेकफास्ट के टाइम पे जैसे वो हो गया उसल पोहा और मटरी वगैरह।
You can also tell us. You are also partner. You tell us.
सर अभी हम इस चीज पे सर्च कर रहे हैं, अभी रिसर्च चल रही है हमारी। अभी हम सारे फूड को एक इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं। अभी जो फूड हमें पता चला वो सभी की हमने लिस्ट बनाई है, और जो नहीं है नॉर्थ इंडियन में मोमोज, सीडू, मंचूरियन नूडल्स, पास्ता में 2 वैरायटीज, व्हाइट सॉस, रेड सॉस, फ्रेंच फ्राइज, पेरी पेरी, चीज फ्रेंच फ्राइज, पीनट चाट, पोटैटो, स्प्रिंग रोल, क्रिस्पी कॉर्न। साउथ इंडियन में वड़ा है, मेंदू वड़ा, रसम वड़ा, डोसा, इडली, उत्तपम में हमारे पास बहुत सारी वैरायटी। उत्तपम में हम एक वैरायटी हमारे पास पिज्जा उत्तपम है। अभी मैंने एक घर पर भी ट्राई करा उसको, पिज्जा उत्तपम भी ट्राई करा, तो उसमें टेस्ट वगैरह सब मैंने देखा, वो एक नई वैरायटी है पिज्जा उत्तपम। और एक उत्तपम, एक और वैरायटी जिसका सैंडविच उत्तपम।
Why you want to do at one place or?
मेरा मैं बहुत जगह पर गया तो मुझे ऐसा लगा कि लोगों को इधर उधर भटकना पड़ता है हर चीज के लिए कि ये चीज यहाँ की।
Enjoy.
पर उसमें मेरा ये है कि उसको डेकोरेट भी करना है। साउथ इंडियन फूड है तो साउथ इंडियन फूड के लिए मेरा प्लान ये है कि उस प्लेस को साउथ इंडियन के जो कल्चर है उस हिसाब से उसको डेकोरेट करना, उसका इंटीरियर।
ये जो आइटम्स आप बता रहे हैं सारे रेस्टोरेंट में मिलता है।
सर इसमें मेरा सर्व करने का भी तरीका अलग रहेगा। इसमें अपने कुल्हड़, प्लेट्स वगैरह और इन सब का यूज करूँ। मेरा ये है कि वो प्लास्टिक वगैरह का यूज नहीं।
समझना चाह रहे हैं कि तुम करना क्या चाहते हो?
मेरा एक रेस्टोरेंट डालना चाहता हूँ जिसमें मुझे ऑल इंडियन फूड जितनी भी वैरायटीज है, जितनी सभी एक ही जगह पर अवेलेबल करवाऊँ।
How you will manage? कैसे करोगे मैनेज?
तो मैनेज के लिए मैंने
किचन एरिया चाहिए आपको, 4-6 प्रकार के आपको फूड रखने के लिए कितना किचन एरिया चाहिए?
उसका रिसर्च मैं भी कर रहा हूँ, उसका भी मुझे अभी मैं कंसल्ट करते जा रहा हूँ।
चलिए
सर मालवा फूड में है, मालवा फूड में दाल बाफले लड्डू, मालवा स्पेशल थाली।
कैसे करोगे?
सर इसको करने के लिए मैंने कुछ कैपिटल सर उसमें शेफ वगैरह के लिए जो भी चीज़ें अवेलेबल करवानी है, मशीनें, उनके लिए गुड प्रोडक्ट्स, हाइजीनिक का खास तौर पर यूज़, उनको प्रॉपर हाइजीन के जो भी उनको टूल्स वगैरह लगेंगे वो उनको अवेलेबल करवाना, और वेटर्स जितने भी वेटर्स रहेंगे उनको प्रॉपर तरीके से ट्रेनिंग देना, कैसे सर्व करवाना है, कैसे क्या करवाना है, कस्टमर को कैसे सेटिस्फाई करना है।
Better is to make a plan of catering rather than opening a restaurant. As per your interest, you will be successful in catering rather than opening a restaurant. Because in catering business, in a very short time you have to make available everything. Go for catering business rather than restaurant. You are going towards catering, not towards restaurant. So you cannot do it. That is our suggestion. Okay. So in catering you can have a lot of chef, lot of waiter, all the food at once. Okay. I think in catering business you can be accommodated, not in restaurant.
You required, as per your requirement, you required 10,000 square feet land space. आपको जो कच्चा माल रखना है उसी के लिए आपको 2000 स्क्वायर फीट एरिया चाहिए.
Anyways, think about it. Anything else? Okay.
Thank you so much. I request Dr. Yogesh Pandya sir to please give some tips and facts to the young entrepreneurs.
So in agri farm also I did not understand what she wants to do. I mean, see, you are opening up a lot of areas. Everything you cannot do at once. Like this guy, I like this Ansari. He has given only one thing, that coupon लो और खत्म करो कहानी. So business में ये बहुत जरूरी है कि आप केवल एक चीज पे कॉन्सेंट्रेट करें. लाइक अभी आपकी रेस्टोरेंट की बात चल रही थी, तो रेस्टोरेंट में भी यू कैन नॉट डू एवरीथिंग एट वंस. आप एक छोटी सी चीज को पकड़ो, और अगर गैप हो तो अच्छी बात है, नहीं गैप हो तो कोई बात नहीं. हम जो ऑलरेडी एग्जिस्टिंग मार्केट है उसी में पेनिट्रेट करना चाह रहे हैं, लेकिन हम अपने अच्छे तरीके से करना चाह रहे हैं. जरूरी नहीं कि आप 10 चीजों को एक साथ में ये भी कर लूँ वो भी कर लूँ और उससे मेरे को बहुत बड़ा प्रॉफिट हो जाएगा, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है. ऐसे मिरेकल होते नहीं है. तो मैं सोचता हूँ सपोज कि मैं एक ऐसी बस चलाऊँ इंदौर से देवास के जो सब स्टेशन में रुके तो मुझे ज़्यादा प्रॉफिट होगा, ऐसा कुछ नहीं. देयर इज नो सच मॉडल लाइक कि अगर मैं हर 2-2 मिनट में रुकूंगा तो मुझे ज़्यादा पैसेंजर मिलेंगे. कहाँ से मिलेंगे? लोग होंगे ही नहीं वहाँ पे. सो जो आप समझिए बात को, बिजनेस में पैसे का इनफ्लो आउटफ्लो, फाइनेंशियल प्लानिंग, ये आप सबसे पहले तो ये देखा करो कि हमारा प्रोडक्ट जो है वो खरीदेगा कौन, हु इज द कस्टमर, और खरीदने वाला उस चीज़ को अफोर्ड कर पाएगा कि नहीं. अब अपन फार्मर्स की बात करते हैं, जैसे तो फार्मर्स और गाँव में बहुत सारी इलिटरेसी है और दे हैव देयर ओन प्लान्स, दे आर नॉट कन्विंस्ड बाय एनीथिंग. तो फार्मर्स को कन्विंस करना बड़ा डिफिकल्ट है, और फिर उनके बीच में जो गैप है उसको ब्रिज बना के और हमको खुद को कमाई करना, इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट. तो you need a lot of people to go to the farmers and convince them. और अल्टीमेटली फार्मर्स भी आजकल जो है वो गवर्नमेंट सब्सिडीज पे डिपेंड करना चाहते हैं. तो वो चाहते हैं कि हमको सब कुछ मिले लेकिन एट ए लो प्राइस और ए लो कॉस्ट, और हमको उसमें सब्सिडी भी मिले. तो एक तो आप अपने कस्टमर को पहचानो कि आपका कस्टमर कौन है, और दूसरा ये कि आप अपने मार्केट को पहचानो कि आप क्या करना चाहते हैं, और तीसरा मेरा सजेशन ये है कि आप हर चीज को एड्रेस करने की जरूरत नहीं है. आप अपना जो बिजनेस मॉडल है उसमें मैं एक चीज क्या ढंग से कर सकता हूँ वो आप करें, और उसी में आप दिमाग लगाएं कि भाई मुझे ये करना है, बस मुझे ये सब चीजें नहीं हो सकती, पॉसिबल ही नहीं. और अभी इस लेवल पे आपके पास, आप लोगों ने अच्छा किया है, आपने प्रेजेंट किया, आपने इतनी करेज दिखाया है, यहाँ आके बोले बहुत अच्छा, सबकी इंग्लिश बहुत अच्छी थी. यू ऑल आर गुड स्पीकर्स, और प्रेस्टीज को मैं बधाई देता हूँ कि यू आर प्रिपेयरिंग फ्यूचर बिजनेस पीपल, बिजनेस कम्युनिटी, यू आर गिविंग देम गुड एजुकेशन। और सब लोग इतनी अच्छी इंग्लिश, हमारे इंदौर में नहीं है इतनी अच्छी इंग्लिश बोलते लोग, और आप लोग तो सब कमांड है आपकी तो इंग्लिश में। अंसारी प्लीज इम्प्रूव योर इंग्लिश। प्रेजेंटेशन वाइज दैट who was that girl? She's gone. So उसका थोड़ा पिच लो कराना है, बाकी she is good at, आपका भी इंग्लिश अच्छा है and you are good in speaking, public speaking। आपको थोड़ा सा वर्बल उसको करना पड़ेगा, थोड़ा सा आपकी सेंटेंसेस आपके लिंक नहीं होते, तो यू ट्राई टू प्रैक्टिस फॉर दैट, तो आप प्रैक्टिस करना पड़ेगी and everything else is fine and congratulations, आप लोगों ने इतना अच्छे से प्रेजेंट किया, thank you very much।
Thank you so much, sir. I request Engineer Sachin Upadhyay sir to please give some valuable insights to our future entrepreneurs.
Organizers and dear participants, समय क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा हो चुका है, मैं आपको, क्योंकि मैं बिजनेस करता हूं तो आपको बिजनेस की बातें बोलूँगा 2 लाइन में, ज़्यादा लंबा नहीं खींचूंगा क्योंकि मैं भी मतलब बहुत सुबह से आया हुआ। तो 2 चीज़ें होती हैं, मैं इनका केस स्टडी उठाता हूँ एग्री फार्मिंग का, ठीक है। इन्होंने बोला कि मैं किसान से फसल लूँगी जो कि ऑर्गेनिक होगा, ठीक है। इन्होंने ये सर्वे नहीं किया कि कितने किसान जो है ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कर रहे हैं, और अगर वो कर भी रहे हैं तो दे आर एसोसिएटेड इन सम कंपनी या उनका खुद का एक ब्रांड है जो भी कर रहे हैं। मैं जानता हूँ 2-4-10 लोगों को जो कर रहे हैं। तो बिजनेस और या एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की जो जर्नी होती है, पहले तो पैसे से रिलेटेड नहीं है, वो एक उत्साह है, एक अलग एक्साइटमेंट की जर्नी है जिसमें आप समाज को कुछ देते हो, कम्युनिटी को कुछ देते हो, लोकल जो है लोगों को कुछ देते हो और अपने लिए भी कुछ करते हो, ठीक है। मैं बेसिकली कंप्यूटर इंजीनियर था, अभी तो मैं मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में हूँ, वायर बनाता हूँ, सुपर इनेबल्ड वायर आता है, मेरे डोमेन का नहीं है, मैं तो सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपर था, लेकिन साथ में अभी फिनेंशियल सर्विसेज में भी हूँ कि लोगों को लोन प्रोवाइड करता हूँ, लोन असिस्टेंस देता हूँ। मैं आपका उदाहरण लेके केस स्टडी थोड़ी सी समझाता हूँ। अगर आप यू वांट टू स्टार्ट योर ओन बिजनेस हो या स्टार्टअप स्टार्ट करना चाह रहे हैं, तो आप जैसा बहुत सारे लोग बिजनेस कर रहे हैं, हमको क्या करना है कि अगर मुझे एग्री फार्मिंग स्टार्ट करनी है तो सबसे पहले मेरे को पता ये होना चाहिए कि फसलें कितने प्रकार की होती हैं, जायद फसल होती है, रबी की फसल, क्रॉप सीजन क्या होता है, और किसान अभी क्या यूज़ कर रहे हैं। अभी किसान मालवा में जो भी चीज़ चल रही है, पेस्टिसाइड का बहुत सारा उपयोग हो रहा है, जैसे जो पंजाब की स्थिति थी और जो स्थिति थी वो हमारे यहाँ होने वाली है। तो हमारे यहाँ पहली बात तो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग होती नहीं है, ठीक है। आप उसको कैसे करेंगे, बढ़ाएंगे, ठीक है। ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग के आपने बता दिया फ़ायदे बहुत हैं, वीडियो में बताया, कैंसर होता है, जो भी पेस्टिसाइड वगैरह हम खा रहे हैं, जो भी सब्जियां हम खा रहे हैं, जो भी फ्रूट्स हम खा रहे हैं, ठीक है। लेकिन ये चीज़ें आपको, आपका रॉ प्रोडक्ट कहाँ मिलेगा? तो सबसे पहले आप सर्वे फॉर्म डिज़ाइन करो। सर्वे फॉर्म डिज़ाइन करके आप एक एरिया, लोकेलिटी चुनो, उस लोकेलिटी में सर्वे फॉर्म डिज़ाइन करके आप उस किसान के पास जाओ जो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कर रहा है। तो उसमें आपके पास प्रोडक्ट होंगे कि वो कौन कौन से आइटम्स को बना रहा है, पैदा कर रहा है, और वो आइटम्स अभी वो कहाँ दे रहा है। आपको अपने कॉम्पिटिटर्स का अनुभव होना चाहिए, तो एक सर्वे फॉर्म आप कॉम्पिटिटर्स के लिए डिज़ाइन करो। आफ्टर डूइंग सर्वे आप एक रेंडमली सर्वे करो जिसमें समय लगता है। जब आपने सर्वे कर लिया तो आपके पास डेटाबेस इकट्ठा हो गया कि इस पूरे क्षेत्र में, मालवा रीजन में, कौन कौन सा किसान जो है किस प्रकार की ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कर रहा है और वो कहाँ अभी दे रहा है, और आप उसको क्या एडेड बेनिफिट दोगे। फिर आप एक सर्वे फॉर्म डिज़ाइन करो इंदौर सिटी के लिए, देवास सिटी के लिए, कि कौन कौन से कस्टमर अभी किस किस ऑर्गेनिक स्टोर से सामान खरीद रहे हैं, हमारे यहाँ कौन कौन से अवेलेबल स्टोर हैं। तो फिर आपका जो बिजनेस प्लान है या जो आपका ऑब्जेक्टिव है वो एक प्रॉब्लम डोमेन में आप पहुंच पाओगे। अभी जैसे आप प्रॉब्लम डोमेन में नहीं थे, आपने सामान उठाया और आप पता नहीं किसको दे रहे हो और फिर पता नहीं कैसे रेवेन्यू हो रहा है। टेक्नोलॉजी इज डिफरेंट। आप टेक्नोलॉजी को पैसा लगाते हो तो टेक्नोलॉजी बिजनेस को इम्प्रूव करने के लिए होती है, टेक्नोलॉजी बिजनेस नहीं होती। जैसा कि हमारे पहले के स्पीकर ने भी बोला कि टेक्नोलॉजी में इन्वेस्टमेंट जो होता है वो बिजनेस नहीं होता। टेक्नोलॉजी से हम बिजनेस को इम्प्रूव कर सकते हैं। आप एप्लीकेशन डेवलप कर लो, लोगों ने ई कॉमर्स की बात करी, किसी ने वो यूपीआई की बात करी। यूपीआई में लीगल इश्यूज आ सकते हैं, आप फ़ोन पे का किसी को देना नहीं देना, मतलब एक लीगल इश्यूज आ सकते हैं। तो किसी बिजनेस को स्टार्ट करने के पहले हमको सर्वे करना पड़ता है, ठीक है। आपको सर्वे करना चाहिए कि आप किस मार्केट में जा रहे हो, किस एज ग्रुप में जा रहे हो, किस टोपोग्राफी को कवर कर रहे हो, प्रोडक्ट बना रहे हो या सर्विसेज में जा रहे हो। सर्विसेज में जा रहे हो तो आपके कॉम्पिटिटर्स कौन है, वो क्या क्या सर्विसेज आप कैसे इन्हेंस कर सकते हो। कोई था जिन्होंने पेंटिंग और आर्टिस्टिक के बारे में बताया, ठीक है। तो आप कितने आर्टिस्ट से जाके मिलिए, आपने कौन से सर्वे फॉर्म डिज़ाइन किए, वो आर्टिस्ट अभी कहाँ सेल आउट कर रहा है पेंटिंग, कोई और दूसरा कोई ई कॉम प्लेटफॉर्म है जो ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी दे रहा है। तो वो सारी चीज़ों को लेने के बाद हम अपना प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट, इसको बोलते हैं इनोवेशन, ठीक है। तो बिजनेस में इनोवेशन नहीं होगा, हमेशा प्रोसीजर में इनोवेशन होगा। मैंने तो बहुत ट्रेडिशनल बिजनेस उठाया कि मैंने वायर बनाने का काम चालू किया। मैंने देखा कि मैं पंखा सुधरवाने गया था, मैंने देखा कि वो बोल रहा है कि यार ये वायर मिल ही नहीं रहा हमको रॉ मटेरियल। तो मैंने बोला ये कहाँ से आता है, उसने बोला दिल्ली से आता है, क्या कॉस्टिंग आती है। तो मैंने फिर सर्वे किया, जितने भी बाइंडर्स थे जो मोटर बाइंड करते थे उनका सर्वे किया, फिर मार्केट का सर्वे किया कि ये प्रोडक्ट अभी कहाँ से आ रहा है। उसके बाद मैंने सोचा कि अब स्टार्ट किया जाए, तो फिर आपको ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि गुमास्ता से चीज़ें चालू होती हैं। अगर मैं तकनीकी डॉक्यूमेंट में जाऊँ तो आप छोटी सी दुकान लेते हैं तो गुमास्ता से चीज़ें चालू होती हैं। उसके बाद आप LLP बनाते हो, लिमिट, आप मुझसे ज़्यादा जानते होगे, शायद कॉमर्स के बैकग्राउंड के होगे तो मुझसे ज़्यादा जानते होगे कि लिमिटेड लायबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप फर्म बनती है। देन आप प्राइवेट लिमिटेड पे जाते हो, इसके लिए कंसल्टेंट होते हैं, कंपनी सेक्रेटरीट होते हैं। बिजनेस प्लान बनाने के लिए हमारे पास CA होते हैं, वो बिजनेस प्लान बनाते हैं। हमारे पास MSME हर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में एक क्या होता है, MSME का विभाग होता है। एक हमारे में DIC होता है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट इंडस्ट्रियल कॉर्पोरेशन का ऑफिस होता है, जो हमें ज़मीन देता है, जो हमें सब्सिडी देता है। गवर्नमेंट की सब्सिडी इंसेंटिव प्रोडक्शन के हिसाब से आती है। तो उन सारी चीज़ों का स्टडी करके कि गवर्नमेंट के पास किन किन सेक्टर्स में सब्सिडी अवेलेबल है, किसी में 40% है, 35% है। सब्सिडी डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन प्रोडक्शन के अनुसार इंसेंटिव बेसिस पे होती है। इन सारी चीज़ों का अध्ययन करके फिर आप अपने प्रॉब्लम डोमेन में जाओ, फिर आप प्रॉब्लम को, स्टेटमेंट को डिफाइन करो, उसके पैरामीटर डिफाइन करो, एक्सटर्नल पैरामीटर डिफाइन करो, सर्वे फॉर्म डिज़ाइन करो, फिर आपकी एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की जर्नी स्टार्ट हो जाएगी। बहुत अच्छा आप लोगों ने प्रयास किया है और जो ऑर्गेनाइजर ने बहुत अच्छा आप लोगों को जितना भी अभी एंट्री लेवल पे हुआ उस हिसाब से अपना अच्छा एफर्ट किया। थैंक यू सो मच। मेरा नंबर मैडम के पास है, अजीत सर के पास है। जो भी मुझसे हेल्प लगे आप मैं दे सकता हूँ, क्योंकि मैं फाइनेंशियल कंसल्टेंसी भी चला रहा हूँ और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग भी करता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
Now, the time has came to announce the winner and the runner-up of the competition. The prize and the certificate will be provided at the time of valedictory, that is tomorrow from 4 p.m. All the participants are requested to come tomorrow as well. Well, the winner is Arman Ansari from Prestige Institute, Devas. Please give a big round of applause for him. And the runner-up is Sana Vijayvargi from Prestige Institute, Devas. Congratulations to both the winner and the runner-up. Thank you so much to all the participants who have participated in this event. Now, here we have came to an end of the event, so I request Professor Mayuri ma'am to give memento to respected Yogesh Pandya sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. I request Professor Nisha ma'am to give memento to respected Engineer Sachin Upadhyay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. And at last, I would like to request Professor Mayur ma'am to please give a vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. Here, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude towards the dignitaries who have came here and given us a valuable insight and provided very nice insights to our students. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Kindly all, please gather here for a last photo. Thank you. All the participants, please be here. Please come in front.
आ जाओ बेटा जल्दी आ जाओ जल्दी फास्ट उधर हुआ जाओ फटाफट ले आओ हो गया